Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we made it to this ferry area, El Mermag. And we had a lot of interesting story elements happen. We finally got to meet up with Thancred. We met a Melfinia, which is kind of weird. And now we found Urianje, and we are trying to take out the I forget what the light enemy here in this realm that's in that castle. So a lot of stuff yesterday. There you are. Did you manage to find the world weed? Oh, look at those lovelies. I'll enchant these at once and make it so they can grow outside the water, and then plant them here and there. Meanwhile, I want you to decorate with these snug blooms. As to where they should go, yes, the stairs. That's a dull spot that's ripe for some cheer. When you finish, come and let me know. Yeah, Infinia. So strange. Oh, it's inside. Hey, Daedalus, hello. Oh. Go here. There you go. There you go. Oh, okay. You can actually see them. Tee hee hee, marvelous. This is sure to put a smile on your anger's scrawly face. And then he'll want to stay here forever and ever and ever. You're welcome to stay too, of course. There's plenty of room for you and all your friends. Let's see. So we have 2 done. Oh, I never... Really? I sure didn't. Southeast. Oh no, I completely forgot. We gotta go get, gotta go grab those. The Aetherites. Hey Cut, hello. The action will... Okay. Hold up, does this count as a place to fish? Yeah, okay. Alright. Yes. Oh, it's right there. How am I? I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Northeast. Probably on the way with our next mission, so yeah, probably best just to go back. What's that sound? How's the main story quest going? We just met Yurion J. You're right. Hirion J fixes you with a gaze. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of my appearance? I didn't recognize you at first. Did you take up astrology? Did you lose weight? Did you lose weight? Did I lose weight? If 'tis of flesh thou speak, I cannot rightly say. However, in taking up astrology, I've shed with some yalms of fabric. My present attire better suit thy art. Though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretches before us. But enough of myself, let us speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Leon Gaia, we must need gains the Pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of vidans that shall please their palates. Then Creed, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Akane, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts, there abitteth a vile kind known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle, within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Receptacle. Oh, it's like right outside. 6-starred. Deliver an attack with a potency of 500. Additional effects increase movement speed. This weapon skill does not share a recast timer with any other action. Upon execution, the recast timer for this action will be applied to all other weapon skills and magic actions. What? Yeah, that is long. All right, I'm supposed to capture it. Got him. Hey Pin Dragon, hello. Thou art returned when thou able to capture a weaker hawker. Ah, truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them as once to make fast of their vibrant colors. Thangkree too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all items for the presentation. Pray take thy ease meanwhile.
Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged for thy use. Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary, our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
Head pats.
I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me, which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
No.
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred.
Oh, that's the Gobu attack that killed her dad.
Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here, Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
Oh, so that was 3 years ago.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
How do you want this to end? What kind of question is that?
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
Wonder if she's eavesdropping on this. I guess not.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
Lida Loran. Do. Although it seems kind of strange that he says he takes up the gun blade for defensive purposes, but he can't load the ammo. So, how is that a good choice over your previous weapons? It requires someone else to load the ammo for you. What was he before? A ninja? Pretty much. Seems kind of strange to take up the gun blade and then say it's for defense, but then you can't load the ammo. So what do you're just using it as a sword. You're better off just using your old weapons. No? Seems a little strange. At least that's just me. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and the biscuits won't last a day. The wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's Faye's custom return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. Let's take money. Oh, another side quest. Let's go. Youthon has a dream. I have a dream too. There's talk that an interesting mortal has come to Elmug, Akamatzu or some such. It's you, isn't it? Don't even think to deny it. I'm a Yulthon. It's my dream to become the most popular fairy of all. Why? Because everyone has fawn over me. And that would be really fun. Now, by which of a achievable first step, I'm aiming to become the darling of Landel Laran. And everyone is so caught up with their flower smelling and their mischief making, they don't even spare me a glance. You travel to and fro, so you must know much more about this than that. Tell me, what must I do to become popular? Become the cleverest pixie of all, become the fairest pixie of all, become the strongest pixie of all. Oh, clevers. The cleverest? I think I know how I can do that. I just need to read a lot of books, right? It just so happens that there's a lot of books in Uranger's home, a place called Booksman Shelves. Right, I'm going there at once. You're coming too. I can't read your strange mortal writing, so I need you to do it for me. Wait, you can talk to us, but you can't read? How does that work? Do. Back to where we just came from. We're going to the circus. Nice Flora hairpin. Thanks. You can thank Lynch. Lynch gave it to me. My alt in Final Fantasy XI does the same thing. I give her a flower hairpin. What's clever, reading them or tricking someone to read them for you? Tricking someone to read them for you. But do you become the... I don't know. Oh. Sorry, Urianjay, my chocobo crapped all over your book. On the occasion of the 300 years of founding of Vobert, a grand celebration was held in Juniat Lynch. No expense was spared over the course of the festivities. Guests were lavishly feasted and regaled with the wondrous performance. Yet amidst all the pomp and pageantry, naught was more stirring than the recitement of the oath of the covenant, in honor of the alliance between Dalrog and Gallant, upon which the kingdom has built. Representatives of each race took to the podium. His was a sight to draw tears from all who looked on. Volburnt, where the hell is she at? Oh, Volburnt. Blech. What a strange names you mortals have. Il Mag sounds much prettier. It means the kingdom of rainbows. Good Gianna's Grace was named for Her Royal Highness Princess Gianna. Wait, what? Daughter of the king 3 generations prior. In the dark of night, the mountain pass catches the light which shines forth from the castle, giving it the impression of the princess's beautiful eyes of jade. Eyes of jade? That sounds lovely. If the princess were here, I would ask her for them. I don't think you can take her eyeballs. First week, Thunder's Day, the princess began partial to the lakefront view. Being partial to the lakefront view, it was decided that all the noble lords and ladies would set out for a picnic. Having partaken of sweets, Her Highness ventured to the water where she inspected her lip paint in the reflection, which caused the watching shepherds to remark that the princess had used the lake as her hand mirror. Oh, there's a hand mirror lake to the southwest of here. That must be how it got its name. But who would go all the way to the lake just to eat? Yet another silly things you mortals do. Well, I certainly learned lots of new things today. Things that others don't know. I'm going to go share with everyone. They'll think I'm so clever. I'll surely become the most darling of Lindra Laran. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Look, Domo. The east. It's burning red. Da, 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 da. Try. Excuse me. I would imagine like a burst, like a bird, barbose. Everything coming out of one. Ugh, the smell of chocobos. Ugh. Boss, you stink. Who's on the damn xylophone? Cut it out. Mortal, I told them all about the people from the past, but they weren't the least bit impressed. Well, why should we pay any mind to those who are long dead? Much more fun thinking up new riddles while sipping nectar. Speaking of which, we found this really sweet-smelling flower recently. We were able to go and collect its nectar, if you want to join us. No, I don't want to join you. I want you to admire me. Stranger, stranger. All right, suit yourself. That didn't work at all. They didn't think any better of me, but I won't give up. Not yet. I'm going to be popular, mark my words. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. Oh, we only got 2 more here. I'm going to a circus. Sul Yin regards you with a municipal expression. So, what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Thayath Galah. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Urian J. Would you be so kind to tell us what we've missed? So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, milady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land. He is our king and ruler, Tatiana. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into the new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We have no choice but to seal him in the castle. The magics for breaking the seal, we've divided into 4 and have wove each to a different relic, to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, and we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course. Custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seals unless you have the other relics too. The shell comes from... the shell crown is with the Falath. The stone spectre is with the Newell Mule. And the crystal shoes are with the Almaro. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm my own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us die to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Thouth. If we call to them before the untouched gate, they will answer. Da, da, da. Who's playing the goddamn xylophone? Or accordion. Ba, ba, ba. Da, da, da. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Hearken to me, O spirits of the water. We are come with an entreaty. Dun, 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 dun. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the faith of water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake? Oh, I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thadecrete swims like an eel, but what about you, Memphinia? I can swim well enough. Thadecrete taught me. Excellent. What about you, Yurion J? I'm not sure I've ever asked. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditial to walk upon the surface by means of magic. You too, Yurion J? That you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals. What a treat. Aye, my comrades. And I on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, you may have it. You shall have it. Just like that. What do you want from us? Oh, ho, ho. No need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us. For we fought. It's over before it began. And we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouched gate and come helter to our domain. Dongo Meg. In your tongue, it means forbidden realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? And so it should. For we are one with the water. Our home rots of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through and give us thrilling sport. And we give you the crown. Oh, it's a dungeon? Oh. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that at all. Well, you can only do the one thing that you can do. Every single time I turn into your stream, you're always goddamn fishing. Do 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 do. Oh, it's a big one. Oh. Got a rebel. Rebel, yeah. Rebel, yeah. Every single time. Holy shit, there's a lot of places to spearfish down here. Flip. Oh, snap. Oh. Got a loach. I wanna be the very best fisherman you ever saw. Dun, 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 dun. To catch them is my true test. To feed the nation of Erosia is my call. Dun, dun, dun. I will travel across the land, hooking all the fish inside. Dun, dun, dun. To put my worm on my bait and cast my line in the water is gonna release the power that's inside. Fishermen, gotta fish them all, it's true. Pride of providing food for Erosia is for me and you. You fish me and I fish you. Fishing. You gotta fish them all. Fishing on. Fishing. 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 Fishing is for the champions. I don't remember how the Digimon intro song. Digimon. Digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Change. Oh, do you wanna join, Ray? Change into fishing. Digital monsters to save the digital. I can't click on you. Hold on. World. Digimon. Digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Digimon. Digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Digivolve into champions. Digivolve into Ultima. Dead. You used to also watch a show called Metabot. God, that was so long ago. I don't remember. Oh no, yeah, dude. I will transform. I was transport to a faraway land into the world where monsters rule. I played the game like an ace. Something in this place to save the monsters from the evil mule. Monsters rule. Monster Rancher. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Dun, 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 dun. No, that was too fast. I was getting in the groove of things. To release the demon inside Monster Ranch, I transport to a faraway land, to the world where monsters rule. I played the game like an ace, and I'm in this place to save the monsters from the evil mool. This is a pretty dungeon. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Do 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 do. Music's nice. It reminds me of like Alice in Wonderland. This isn't fishing, you just missed fishing. This is like Alice in Wonderland and Tim Burton music. Turn the volume down on my headphones. Da, 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 da. Oh, I didn't realize we were going right into the boss fight. I was looking. Hey Breezy, hello. I couldn't. Damn. Oh. That's what I get from looking away at the screen. Cut said that he wanted to spoil himself on this expansion so that his viewership will help me become the most popular broadcaster on Twitch. So I said, Cut, no. And he's like, no. So I couldn't convince him. I tried. Oh, look, it's Final Fantasy XI enemies. The mushroom legs. It's funny how a regular default enemy gets used in the third expansion. Said the thing everyone has to drink. Well, I'm confused. I wouldn't have to say it if they didn't have to use the same mobs. With the exact same character mob. I'm just pointing it out. Although, be it this one has had the least, so far it's had the least amount of FF11 mobs, like new ones. I think so far it's only had 2. I won't count the fairies, because I mean, while the fairies are in FF11, and they are kind of similar, they changed them enough. But they got one enemy so far from the base game, and the mushrooms with legs, and then they got the Gnaw, which is from the 4th expansion. I said yesterday, I remember very vividly when the 4th expansion came out, I farmed those dudes for their healing move for Blue Mage. It was the best healing move in the game at the time. Or for Blue Mage, I mean. Well, that sapling right there is the Final Fantasy XI enemy too, but I think we've already seen it before. way easier than the last one. Man, this one didn't have like the water AoEs. Hey, it's Kelpie from SMP. It was so funny watching Apollo play Paladin, and she didn't want to tank more than like 3 monsters at a time. She was like, I'm scared, I don't want to die. And then the healer was using the move to drag her along. Like, come on, go pull more. And you just go right back to the boss. I was cracking up. He's like, no, I'm scared to pull more than... I was like, Apollo, we need to see the 30 mob pull. Oh, oops. I got press 5. Oh. Jafar. Arabian Nights. I don't think that hits. Oh no, it did hit me. Hey, Saria. What are you doing here so early? I was gonna say, haven't we already bought one of these guys? You're not working on your game tonight? Taking the day off? Okay. Oh fuck, what am I doing? Skinny finger in my damn key. I can't see shit. What the fuck is that? Ugh. It's Ursula from Kingdom Hearts 1. No thank you. No, I got turned into a frog again. Or a kappa. Fuck, now I'm a frog. I just watched the end of the fight for like 10 seconds. GG's. Player combination. Blue. Sorry, man. I like blue more than red. Sorry. Do 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 do. Uh-oh.
Well fought, well fought.
Jolly good show.
Oh, you do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes.
Yes.
Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
Oh, they said I'm hot, huh? Nice.
More! I want to see more of her!
Go to my OnlyFans.
Yes! Yes! I could watch her forever!
Why don't we just make her one of us? Yes! One of us!
One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us!
One of us, one of us, one of us.
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Alright, kick him before this is... No, 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 fly and kick him, you're a monk. Oh. When will the good guys ever learn? When shit like this
Wake
goes
up.
down?
Wake up, damn you!
Bird. What are you doing here?
Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can. I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Froth is do not deal with the Froth. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them.
Trick?
Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect. That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew.
Lamb
While the street
stew.
lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Oh, the Kujin blessing. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do, 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 do. Can you dig it, sucker? Dun, 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 dun. What's up year round, Jay? Oh, I'm going back in. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I pray, wish a moment, rest a moment. There was no, there was nothing there was nothing where we looked. Akane. Hello. Did you have the audacity to say GG6 after everyone said GGs? What the? Thank you. Dear gods, were it not for Sorabon's blessing, but I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were to wash up on shore only to find you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting, here's your crown, your majesty. The Thoth kept that part of the bargain at least. While they were certain twists and turns, our work here is done. With everyone no worse for the wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Uh-oh. Solian, is something amiss? A great big mob of mortals is marching to El Meg. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Why would they be our friends? Rather the reverse, I fear. The Amorian army. At it, I guess. Meaning we can play with them? As much as you like. But just be sure. I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alphino is coming, then Alicia will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know. Alright, just remember we're not your playthings this time. I'm afraid we leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. Don't worry, I've done this sort of thing before. It's fine. Defeating the Light Warden would always have fallen to me. Damn. That's kind of passive-aggressive. Damn. Perhaps. But I would feel better if we were there to assist you. Back to cheering you on from afar. See you afterwards, my friend. Damn, that's kind of rude. but not accurate. I mean, that's true. God damn, he's towering over me. Irion J is eager to press on with the hunt for the Fey relics. I can't even see your head, dude. With our enemy fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. For the next two remaining relics, bearer of relics, the Newell Mole are the nearest. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest of men, and have served me faithfully whenever so I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much wisdom I have acquired in my time here. The path leadeth past my dwellings. Lead us away. Why am I leading the way when you are the one that knows where they are, dude? What, like, why aren't you leading the way, you bum? Probably over there. Hey Ray, hello. Yeah, you plow those fields. Not too different from past Primal Slains. You were AFK? The audacity. Past yonder cliff lieth the Pale Inni, home of the Newell Moo. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. Do 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 do. Feel like I'm getting towards the end of Liza P over on YouTube. I have to figure out what the next game I'm gonna play over there is. I want to play Wulong, but I feel like a Dragon Ishin is probably the best choice, I guess. The path striketh thee as a preceptuous, 'tis because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, and thou midst thrived the city of Volbert. 'Tis was only when the Falth came in the wake of the flood that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing the land where shepherds once tended their flocks. Touch. Though one cannot help but feel the pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fey folk for so altering the land. The blame of thy rightly with the light, the force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world that it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet, in spite of all the tragedy which surrounds me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. Tis was these lands which brought together the warriors of darkness and Mephinia. Thus thou forget. Therefore, even were there no eighth Umbra calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say. Thou such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no longer ignore the plight of this world, and I can choose to stop breathing. Thus do I labor for those we have lost, and for those we can yet to save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but we shall prevail. Nod. Ha, mortals, just as we thought. Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha! Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. I do not appear to be pixies of the land. My apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Tee hee hee. Nice. Teleportation magic. For a mercy, we were not sent far from the course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most certainly repeat the trick. We have no time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak. 'Tis called. A most ingenious magic, which rendereth one invisible to Fey folk. I buy it briefly. Nod. I will say any Yakuza game and Let's Play floor mat's gonna eat a lot of your time. Have you considered the world tour for Street Fighter 6, or saving that one for stream? No, I thought about doing Street Fighter as well. Yeah, because I don't know when I'll get around to it. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its legis, thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. But be not tempted to employ a mount. It will only serve to give thy presence away. Yeah, the reason I want to get Ishin done, because while I know it's not connected to infinite wealth, I've never been able to play a Yakuza game on release. And so I want to like finish Ishin before Man Without His Name. And then it seems like you should play Man Who Forgot His Name before Infinite Wealth comes out. I'm not sure if I'll have time to do all three of those, or both of those. I'm not sure. So I thought maybe doing a Let's Play of Ishin would be better, since I'm not sure if I'll have time to do all three. If I remember correctly, I didn't play Like a Dragon when it came out either. I think I was playing something else. There's something. I can't remember. Like, I want to go through the Yuffie DLC again, too, before Rebirth comes out. I'm not sure if I want to do a whole playthrough of Remake again before Rebirth comes out. I mean, I might just, though. Even though we... Maybe. I don't know. But, like, I want to do... I haven't played the Yuffie DLC on hard mode. That's something I wanted to do, too, before Rebirth. Because I know I'm going to play Rebirth to death. Because I did like 2 playthroughs of Remake when it came out back to back. And that's, well, I think that's also February. I'm not sure. I assume you were right behind us. What took you so long? Ah, I see. Yes, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. And other good news, the New Mole village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Uranger denies us to join us. Should play Dirge again? Crisis Core? I love Crisis Core. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, that's the Tekken Tag Tournament music. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, mortals. Mortals are here. Lots of them. These guys are in the shape of the dudes from Final Fantasy XII. I thought you said the Namu were men's best friend. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. 'Tis was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. And then, greetings, Elder Wide Neck Terni. It's hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone specular of the Namul. The stone specular? Then you mean to lift the seal over Ganeth Gila? This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our Fey cousins, we Namu have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving it is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. Blech. Don't worry, we'll defeat Titiana. No one will come to harm. Just hand over the goddamn goods. We'll defeat her, man. Don't worry. But then you'll only become another Light Warden. It changes nothing. Elder, honor, elder. Pray believe me when I say this woman is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, thou already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. Yet, she is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but she harbored the self-same desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us the hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? No. You have always done right by us, your Ranger. If you have placed your faith in this woman, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin Eaters. Be that as it may, it is not a decision that can be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps? We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Yamoran army. Elder, given all at stake, we cannot simply accept simply the rollover and acquiescent to our request. But even now, a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightst fetch us the specter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? You know full well that naught gives us great pleasure than to rend aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak words of power regardless. It's unfair. Unfair, I tell you. In happier times, it was an honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Valbert fell, however, we have been starved off man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entry. Very well, Uranger. I promise to give you as swift as an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while, and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? I just say pace yourself with Ishin, since you know it's super long for sure and your schedule's already busy as is. True. Well, if you got Tekken Tag music on the mind, you could always do a series where you run through the arcade mode with every possible team combination. It's so sad. Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was the least received game in the series. And I thought it was like one of the best ones. But apparently it was too hard for people. And Tekken 8 comes out in January. He sniffs at you acceptantly. The character selection music. They had such good stages. The Snoop Dogg stage in Tekken Tag 2 is what stays in my mind. Of all people that have a guest appearance in Tekken, I was not expecting Snoop Dogg to have his own stage. I train. I run him down. Ran him. You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see. Perhaps you can begin with Marn Ulsi. They are of one foremost artisans. once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Volberg. With the Knights gone, however, Marn Olsey has no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. $1,182, $1,183, $1,184. What? Did I already count that, Leaf? Who, what, where? Wait, you're immortal? Huzzah, huzzah. Well met. Yes, well met. Indeed. You have old entire arms and armor that are interesting, that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle. If you answer yes, you've come to the right null mall. I'll restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave, so please, please, please give their legs and your patronage to me. You want me to go kill somebody and steal their legs? That's fucked up. Na, 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 na. I'm trying. This is the end. Thanks. Man, I never knew I was gonna enjoy the original Crisis Core so much. That game was so much fun. And Geo. Oh, these dudes? The crawler nest we go. Another game you enjoyed more? Final Fantasy Tactics? Nope. Nope. De nada. No running? I'm just lightly jogging. That's not running. Do 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 do. What's no in Korean? Anino. Anio. Anio. Ah, you've returned. And with the moss fungus legs, I hope. They are tools of my trade, least you wonder. Used to polish metal and leather alike to a luscious sheen. Now that I have work again, I must relish my stores. 2. Two moss fungus legs as befit the works. To have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide, there is no greater joy. You see, for there is Dare to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means to belittle our ability. Too much means to question our integrity. You've given me fitting payment, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. I see. Although I asked for a small fee for the materials, I'm pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored, if you mean to change them in the near future. However, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin which you may pay me when you desire to have work done. Thank you for your patronage. Shop is open for business. Oh, and if you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest Yeast Galoof yonder? Judging from your equipment, 'tis plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe Yeast Galoof will have something to offer you. I'm gonna have a late night snack and you can't stop me. Don't do it. Don't do it. You'll regret it later. Hey, Lynch. Hello. Yeast's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, they have so many men visit us at once. This is a joyous day indeed. If it pleases you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the obnoxious mushrooms that grow in our caves. Flame spores, they're called. If we would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind an awful ash. We've no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now, you'll be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a provider of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. I ain't removing shit. Excuse me. Oh, hey, there's Etherite right there. I made the jump. Missed the opportunity for the Resident Evil 4 merchant reference. Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. Stranger. I won't lie, I feel like the merchant in the remake talks too much. That's weird, but next is here. I like his new lines, but they repeat too much if you're around him. They do. Like, I like it like where he would only say something when you did something. Years haven't been kind to us, I suppose. I'm like, I don't know how many times I've heard him say this. Do 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 do. Does something mold your weapon? You've already removed the flame spores? how very quick of you are. But did you perchance search by the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. God, I would love for them to give the same amount of love to RE3 remake that they did to RE4 remake. Oh man. They did such a good job with RE4 remake. That's something else I want to do too. Is I want to replay through that too. As you pluck the last flame spore, you sense a gaze from the entrance. Oh, it's Mephinia. What are you doing here? Gasp. I wasn't spying or anything. That's what a spy says. You literally just ratted yourself out. I've just finished my task. I should go and report back. If they do Code Veronica, I'm kind of afraid it's gonna get the RE3 treatment. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, I feel ya. I agree. It really sucks how it works, man. Cause like, I know they see it as like there's no money to be made in remaking old game or like the games that are least received well. Because they're like, well, if we remake a good game, it's already popular and more people will buy it. But man, do I wish they would remake the ones that were like not received well. It's the same view in movies too. They remake movies that were already like positively received instead of ones that weren't, because it's just, you know, it's easier to make money off of it. But gosh, I hope if they do make Code Veronica, I'm right there with you. I hope they don't skimp on it. Because, I mean, it and Zero's has like such the greatest potential to be better. You can make Steve not as annoying as fuck. You can make Ashford just as weird. You know? Maybe put Alexi in the game a bit more. Code Veronica's online battle arena. They did have the battle arena. They had the battle arena like Resident Evil 3's Mercenaries mode. I can't believe they freaking cut that from the remake too. I was actually pissed about that because that mode's fun. And they you return. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the west entrance as well? Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses. Blech. For a little while, at least. Oh dear. I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a Patreon again. It reminds me of the old days. Fair every day. I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back when the castle wasn't called Lihi Gaha, whatever. The Volberites built it, and they named it Girunis Lynch. It was their last bastion in the struggle against the Sin Eaters, and now they're gone, all of them. Nobles, knights, common folk alike. Enough reminiscing. I must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I would be glad to offer them to you. For a fitting price, of course. Of course. Of course. Shop is now open for business. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider wide lead? Who are you reporting to if you weren't spying? You've been under the weather. They've been under the weather of late, and the chances to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. Trinket peddler. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, do. Tools. So weird that they introduce spearfishing but they don't introduce any like new secondary tools. That's so weird. Why do that? Why does that? That was a lot of flashing. It's even weirder because since they don't have any spears, your eye level on fishing will always be lower than every other gatherer. Huh. Yeah, it's weird. Like, why don't they just, like... I don't know. I don't know what they're worried about, right? I'm not really sure if they're worried about, but... I mean, if you don't want to give the player too much GP, why don't you do just, like, I don't know. The next one has just 5 more. I don't think 5 GP is game-breaking in any sense. You know what I mean? Why don't you just do, like, 40, 45... 35 GP is like nothing when abilities cost 200. It's a little strange. Do, do, do. Oh, you can't desynthesize this one for some reason. Do, do. Okay. Thank you, sir. Rather than make this spear a proper offhand or replace it with a proper offhand. What do you mean by proper offhand? Do, Do you have the time to listen to me sort my gear on all my other jobs? I'm one of those. What I mean is by that, an offhand like what my botany or minor. All gatherers have an offhand that is actively used. Fisher is the only one that doesn't. Oh, you mean like with the scythe? Like you going to plow with the scythe? But I mean, you use the spear for spearfishing, though. Is that not a proper use of it? It is, but since they only have that first one, it feels off. Yeah, I agree. I can't meld it. It should give you some boost with it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It does seem like it's odd choice. I won't lie to me. I won't lie. I kind of think it's a little strange too that they do limited job. I think that's kind of strange too. Cause why not just make it? Cause why not just make it in league with all the other ones? I don't really understand that. Like, why do that? Blue would be insanely overpowering content. Well, that to me means they already know the solution, that it needs to be toned down then. That's all there. There's the solution. You got to tone it down. It's like DBD, where like I'll listen to Otts, and Otts will say like, "Oh, you can't buff this perk because it will make Nurse too strong," and then I'm like, "Well, then nerf Nurse." I'm like, if you're worried about a game that has 33 different killers or 30 something plus killers, that buffing one perk is going to make one killer too strong, well then that killer's too strong by default, and you need to make her more in line with the other ones. If your game is like that close to being so out of balance, you know? And you shouldn't have to worry about that so much. Blue wasn't a class they wanted to add it. It was community request thing. So it was added, but it was less a class and more content. That's... I mean, that seems strange, though. That you wouldn't give it the same treatment as everything else. I don't know. See, like, to me, it's just weird, because in Final Fantasy XI, all jobs follow the same, like, thing. Like how some of the jobs you get after they start at like level 30 or something in this. Like when you say like if you like Dark Knight's an advanced job. You gotta level up one of the 6 jobs, take it to 30. And before you can even unlock the quest to do it. And then once you do it and you switch to Dark Knight's level 1. And it's like that for all the jobs in the game. They all, once you unlock them, they're all level 1. So they all have like the same, journey, I guess. It's a little strange to me. I'm not disagreeing, but that was the only way the monkey paw curled. Because it provides something different, it has value. What, Blue Mage? Balancing Blue Mage would be tricky for them, sadly, because before it gets its spells, it's extremely underpowered. With them, it's overpowered. I guess they wanted to let Blue Mage be powerful, but not break the rest of the game. People were asking for Blue. They were imagining a class like 11. Clearly, the devs had something different in mind. Okay, so like, alright. Okay, so how do I describe it in 11 though? Blue Mage is kind of like Puppet Master in 11. In a way. So you have your gear, right? I don't know if it's like this in this game. But just like where's P? Just like your actions and let's see. Yeah, so weapon skills. And I've already established weapon skills in Final Fantasy XI have stat modifiers. So let's say Boot Shine has a strength modifier of 60. So 60% of the strength that is on your gear will enhance the power of Boot Shine. And then let's say True Strike has like a, 20% strength and 20% vit, right? Makes sense? Blue Mage spells are the exact same in Final Fantasy XI. They all have stat modifiers as well. So you have your like magic spells, like mage spells, and then you have your physical magic spells that you can use. So Blue will often switch between like strength gear and magic gear, right? And then it dual wields swords. Because it's a sword job. And this is the part where it gets a little weird. So Blue Mage has native traits. They're called job traits. In FF11, this game, they're called traits. Basically the same idea. Traits that the game gives you. Unlike any other job in the game, though, Blue Mage can make traits from other jobs. And they do that by putting spells on. So when you learn there's like, in Final Fantasy XI, there's like over 150 Blue Mage spells that Blue can learn, but you can't use them all at one time. So when you learn them, each spell has a point value, and you can't go over the point limit. And the stronger spells have the higher point requirement and stuff like that. So you can only attach as many spells on a Blue Mage as that point level will give you. But there's the way it gets different is that with certain combinations of spells, you can give yourself different traits from different jobs. So for instance, Blue Mage doesn't have dual wielding by default. If they wanted to have dual wielding, their options are to either sub Ninja, because Ninja gets dual wielding at level 20, So Blue Mage would be able to use it at level 40, right? Or they can put some spell combinations together and give it to themselves natively. And then just like in this game, where you have like Deep Meditation 1 and Deep Meditation 2, you have job traits that follow the same idea. So like just using dual wielding, for example, dual wielding goes all the way from dual wielding 1 to dual wielding 6, and stuff like that. So in 11, you can just change your traits and give you all different kinds of combinations and stuff. The trade-off is, so while they're powerful in that game, for the longest period of time, sword weapon skills sucked ass. Like really bad. For any job that used them. So they were bad for Paladin, they were bad for Red Mage, and they were bad for Blue Mage. Those are the 3 sword using jobs. So that was unfortunate. That's changed. So now they have like 2 really good swords moves. But the other trade-off was that Blue Mage's evasion was really low. It was very, very low in that game. So they wouldn't be able to evade shit. Was the kind of trade-off. So they were like immensely powerful, but their evasion was garbage. And their defense was garbage because they were a light armor job. So they would take a lot of damage. And that was the way they balanced it. Yeah, you would take a lot of damage, but you can deal a lot of damage as well. So you'd have to be careful. And stuff like that. And it works out. It works out. There was a period in time where Blue Mage was way too powerful in Final Fantasy XI's history. It was way too good. But that's kind of long gone now. So the way Blue gets its classes is a spell from a level 60 duty called Etheric Mimicry, and you can mimic a tank healer or a DPS to gain the effectiveness of those. The way you get your spells in Blue Mage is literally in 11 is you literally go out, you fight a monster, and he has to use the move on you. And then it's RNG. It's RNG whether the game gives you the spell or not. And it's based upon, since this game doesn't do skills, Blue Mages have a blue magic skill. And the higher your blue magic skill, the easier it is for you to acquire the spell. And stuff like that. So you have to go fight the monster, and the monster has to use the spell on you to get the move. And there are spells that are like hard to get that they're only used for, say, like let's say like dungeon bosses in this game, right? Where you have the boss at the end of the dungeon, and if you want to fight him again, you got to go through the entire thing, right? Blue Mages, say there's a spell off that boss you want to get. If you want to get it, you have to fight him on blue and then roll the dice whether you get it. And if you don't get it, you got to fight him again and hope that he uses the move. And stuff like that, so. Blue can equip 24 spells in 14, and along with the Mimic Cry to pick a role, you can also use Basic Instinct, which will scale Blue's stats to whatever content you're doing. If they're doing a 4-man solo, it will make you strong enough to have an easier time soloing it. Huh. Here you only have to witness the move. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a different way of doing it. Yeah, same here. The RNG is open world is like 50%. You have to see the monster use the move and then kill it while you've been fighting it, and then you get a chance. If you're doing the extreme version of that fight sync, then it's almost guaranteed. But if you do an unsync, then it's only a chance. That makes sense. That makes sense, and I agree with that because it encourages you to do the harder content the hard way. Or it encourages you to, at least. It's so strange to me. I don't know. I guess it's just like if you didn't want to add the job and you only added it because people asked for it. It sounds like you didn't want to do it in the first place, but I don't know. Why not just give it the same love you give everything else? That seems kind of strange to me. Sadly, I think Blue will feel weak if they designed it like other casters. That sucks. They wanted it, which is evident by us getting another limited job later. Yeah, ear appears droopy even by null move standards. What, you would be my patron? But I cannot do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it, I can't make my Arcana wards. Who are the lawless ones? They are no moles like us, except they turn their backs on our values. Curs without honor they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you can take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I'll consider it your patronage, and by way of service, I will make you something very special. Excuse me, Akane, but I couldn't help but overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help you in what little way I can. You're welcome to join. Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south, inside a cave called Father Collard's chamber. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring many back as possible. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Wait. Oh, I was like, where the hell is it? Going this way. With how the Nalmu are, I can't help but imagine that the lawless ones mugs people for stuffed dogs like. Give up your damn pets or I'm gonna blast your ass. The way they look so droopy, I can't imagine them robbing anyone. Ooh. So toucan sandbirds. Father Collard's chambers is through here. I peered inside and sure enough it was milling with Nalmu. They looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go and about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can and then come back outside. See you shortly, Akane. Oh. So she gets his old, like... Okay. Ow. Okay. Sell nothing. Give me your shit. It's over here, eh? No. Help me, please. Somebody send help. I got this little doggy over here. He's trying to shank my ass. Send help, please. I showed up when after you killed them all. Thank you. That'd be an amusing 911 call. Oh Lord, send help. This dog trying to stab me. This dog trying to stab me. Send help, please. Hey, it's Azul. Do. Oh, anyone close by? Southwest? Oh.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are.
Voice acting.
Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
I'm glad you're safe too. I see you use daggers.
Thancred taught me, but I'm still a novice. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me. Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia. Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence, though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you, because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach.
They didn't record those lines at the same time. Oh.
What is that?
Okay.
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come and play with us.
That was creepy. That was even
It came
creepier.
from the castle. This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Numo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
It should be fair, Daedalus. Oh, I can just teleport. Mercy, Your Majesty, we had no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Ah, yes. This is the ink. Almost all of it, too. When our king spoke of me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. What? You had the visions too? Woe was us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin eater, it loses everything about its mind that defines it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifestation in the desire to play and be free, so strong that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our conscious. For a long time, we ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Nothing up my sleeve, and voila. May it serve you well. Someone sent help. There's a Tomberry with a sword. Wada looks a satisfied Nomo. There's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder Wanek returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they have tidings for you. Get away from me, you little Tomberry. Stop it. Get away from me. I'm waking up and choosing to be Ramza today. Get away from me, you little bald creature. Oh, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you will be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of a purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on the matter of the Stone Spectre, during our deliberations, we were forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Tatiana neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Take it, the Stone's Spectre of Nimu. This makes 3 relics. 1 more and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. You continue your quest. Allow me to enlighten you as regard to your foe. Know that Tatiana is not a name, but a title to bestow upon one chosen to lead the pixies by grace of nature. This leader, upon Elmag's founding, arose a ruler of all Fey folk to bring order to our riotous kind. In our turn, we Fey folk render our blessing onto nature, onto water, wood, wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they become a sin eater, their power remains unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear. Is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage. Who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you were comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steal my saplings from me. This is my sapling. Mine, do you hear? Not yours. Not the false. Not anyone who so much as thinks of trying to seduce her will wish they had. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of the crystal. They are held in the Alma Rose safekeeping at their settlement of Wolkikdorf. If birth mentioning these Alma are unlike those that which has therefore encountered, owing to a peculiarity of evolution. They are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have Fey folk. Though it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Folkendorf, seek out the largest of the Alma Row. His name is Sito, and he is leader and bearer of the relic. Are you talking from your own experience? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Nice game of cards, huh? That's me waking up every day. I'm not bald, man. What are you talking about? All undiscovered fishing hole. Let's go, baby. Every single time I tune into the stream, you're always goddamn fishing. Oh man, you're finally playing Final Fantasy 15. Oh, thank fucking God you're not playing fucking 14 anymore. I couldn't watch the stream for like 2 months because you were playing that fucking MMO game. Ugh. Now you're playing the good stuff. Did I get this one? I know you're kidding. Yeah, I am. But some people literally are gonna come in and say that. I know. Yeah. There was someone that said that when I was done with Final Fantasy X. They were like, "Oh man, you're not playing Final Fantasy X anymore. I can finally watch. I hate that game." No, he's just chilling. Look, he's just taking a nap. Just napping. Because it's been said in other channels. Some people are literally gonna come in and say that. Not bald what? I'm not bald. Aka, you're almost done with the Final Fantasy series and I can finally watch. Like, we'll be done with Final Fantasy XIV in less than a month. Each day that goes by. An enormous Almaro slumbers peacefully. Mog. Cal. And before you get the ones that are like, you're finally done with that trash game, now I can complain about 15 instead. Right. Seto. Adbert. Huh? Adbert? What does he have to do with anything? Oh, forgive me. I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you all right? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the Light Warden? No. You mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly and return which you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Ellipsis. Come, my friends. Let us leave him with his thoughts. People that constantly bitch about the series changing but claim to not have liked a Final Fantasy game since 10 need to move on and let people like things. Yeah, we had a person here the other day. I'm not saying their opinion's bad or anything. I'm just using them as an example. that said that they couldn't get down with the combat in Final Fantasy VII Remake. And man, I just couldn't I couldn't imagine it, because I thought the combat was great. I felt like the only weak spot was the whole, you know, the flying enemies. You know, attacking flying enemies can be pretty annoying without Barret. Outside of that, I thought it was great. So I had a hard time, I mean, I get it, you know, not everything's gonna be for everyone. You know, like, not all combat styles are gonna be for everyone, but I thought the combat in Remake was fun as hell. I remember I liked it so much, I just wanted to go back and play it some more. I thought it was great. I played a bit. I think 16 does it better, but 7R is literally an older game. I wish they used the 7 combat for 16. I can't say. I can't say or have an opinion, because I've been avoiding 16 till I play it. Tis harder by far to change the minds of those who mean well than those who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. 'Tis would behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think. And there is no surer way than speaking with its members. In such wish, you will come to understand Sito's reasoning for refusing us. And I hope to gain an insight into how we may yet be persuaded. So I bid you seek out Al Moro and make yourself known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by the way of a greeting. Yeah, I've been staying away from everything 16 because it came out while we've been doing this Final Fantasy marathon, and I thought it only appropriate to play it at the end. So I've been avoiding everything about it. But I thought the combat in 7R was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, it's been so long since I played Final Fantasy 15 that I won't lie, I don't remember. Like, I remember bits and pieces of the combat, but I don't really remember it, like, you know, like how it works, like step to step to step. And it's probably because I only played it once too. Like I beat it and everything, so it hasn't really stuck with me. But man, did everybody and their mama talk down about the combat in that game when 7R came out, though. It was like a universal. It's like a universal saying. Everyone seemed like everybody was talking down about it. But I don't remember. It was so long ago. Here, I want to look at my YouTube streams. That's it when I played it. It was 2017. Yeah. I finished it April 27th, 2017. And when did I start it? April 9th. I finished it in 8 days. What the? April 9th, 2017. So over 6 years ago that I played it. Yeah, it's no wonder I only played it once, so it's no wonder I don't remember much. It's so long ago. Noctis's combat was janky, but with the improvements of the DLC, it's decent. The car and food. The game of car and food. It's also a game from 2000 compared with the game 5 years later. Let's face it, 7R's combat wouldn't be as refined as it was for the most part without what they learned from 15. That's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. They also took implementation from 13 in 7R too with the stagger meter. I didn't realize that was now having played 13, I didn't realize that was a feature that they first donned in 13. So the more you know, you know. Well, now, it's not often we are visited by men, much less unglamored ones. What brings you so far from your own kind? How long has it been since I felt man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Volbert, a noble and valiant soul. But unlike so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Yo, Noctis. Nice mount you got there. How far away is it? Are you one of those treasure hunters? There's nothing left for us here. Oh, that tickles enough. I've never had a master. I'm not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Almoro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts. But then a mage of the Ranka gave us the gift of intelligence, that we might serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually dried out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us, amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Another thing about the whole what Lumi says, though, any combat that's not turn-based is trash. It reminds me, though, of the of Resident Evil, but it's the age-old I don't know if you would call it a debate, though, but it's the age-old sentiment that if you don't get with the times, you get left behind. Not to say that turn-based combat can't work, because I mean, we see it all the time, you know. Dragon Quest XI works well. Persona still does it. It works well. Those are the two that I can think off the top of my head. Octopath comes back. It's been working all right. But on the side note, though, Like when you actually look at how much money or units sold those games sold, I think Dragon Quest sold the most out of all three of those. I think Octopath sold like over 1 million. That already isn't what Square wants, right? Like they're already pumping in more money. They're already pumping in more money into that game. That probably isn't enough for them to make back in sales. Right? Or what they want to make back, let's say. Like, I'm not sure if 1 million units sold is enough to make back when you spend like 200 million on a game. I'm not sure. But, like, when you look at it with Resident Evil, though, look at what happened with Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil 1, people meme it, right? But people liked it at the time. Resident Evil 2 comes out. For the longest time, it was said to be the best one. Resident Evil 3 comes out. People say it's not as good as 2, but they enjoy it for what it is. Code Veronica comes out. People are like, eh. Resident Evil 0 comes out. People are like, eh. Right? And then the remake comes out during a time when video game remakes are not common at all back in 2002. And obviously on the GameCube, right? Relegated only to the GameCube. And you start seeing all these articles come out. Has Resident Evil lost its way? Has Resident Evil starting to get stale? Starting to get boring? Because Code, you know, they've been doing the same formula from 96 to 2002. So what do they end up doing? 2005 rolls around, and bam, they changed the whole thing with Resident Evil 4. And like, look at the reception. Becomes the casual king RE game. Gets so many casual players into the series. People start saying it's the best Resident Evil game ever made, etc. And stuff like that. And it revitalizes the series. Yeah, like it revitalizes the series because the sales for Code Veronica weren't so good. The sales from Zero weren't so good. The sales from the remake, even though it's one of the greatest remakes ever made, weren't so good. So they had to either change, or like if they stayed the same, they ran the risk of falling behind. So they changed and they adapted with the times. And it's the same with Final Fantasy. And you have examples of series staying turn-based, but it's pretty clear they, as a company, feel like they can't. And it feels like they need to be doing something else. Turn-based has nothing to do with sales. It's how good it is. I respectfully disagree with you. Because there's not many turn-based games that make the money that they're investing into their games. And you can use Baldur's Gate 3 as an example. But you have to also acknowledge that Baldur's Gate 3 is an anomaly. It's not your... You can't use an anomaly and then paint a brush across an entire industry that releases thousands of games and claim one game as the pinnacle example that all games are. That's an anomaly. Persona 5 sold great. I already mentioned Persona 5 and I mentioned Octopath 2. We already mentioned those. Persona 3, in the grand scheme of things, has sold 3 million units. The main issue is 16. I'd rather not talk about 16. As I was trying to clarify it with you earlier, I don't really want to talk about 16. I don't want to know anything about it. I don't want to know opinions or anything. I guess I didn't make that across to you. I don't really, like, we avoid talking about it. I'm convinced Atlas can make any system work. I'm still shocked they took the turn-based combat of P5 and managed to meek it into an action. Yeah, no, the what is it called? Strikers? Yeah, it works really well. It's literally just an action Persona game. It works really well. Oh, I looked it up. You're right. It was 9 million. I for some reason I thought it was 3. But it's pretty clear. Square don't feel like they want to, like, turn-based is what they want to do. They want to do something else. Plus, there also becomes that also becomes a thing too. Sometimes you just want to do something different or something else, and you don't want to do the same thing over and over. There's also that too. Like Yoshi P just wants to try full action. He said that. Yeah, but Yoshi P wasn't in charge of 15. And that was an action game too. I mean, he wasn't in charge of, Resident Evil or Final Fantasy VII Remake. And they have action games outside of those that they've released recently. So it's not only him, wanting that stuff. Well, that's the thing, though. It is a Final Fantasy game. It's just not a Final Fantasy game for what you want it to be. But it is a Final Fantasy game. Is what I'm saying. They are just not. It's not historically what it is, but that doesn't mean it's not like an FF game. It's made from the same company. They don't have to follow. They don't have to do what they previously have done before. All Final Fantasy games have been RPGs regardless of combat. Yeah. But they don't... There's nothing that says that they have to all be that. There's nothing that says they have to follow the same trend. Or the same style. This is all. What is all the commotion? Did something happen while we slumber? What's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of man. Your kind are loath to come here in fear for the Fae folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. It's easy to forget sometimes. Thou hast peered into the hearts of Elmore, I take it. Then thou canst not choose but see the intense and abide love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare and not scorn. That's Sito seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must. And to that end we must needs to have the crystal shoes. I wonder if Persona 3R is going to surpass their sales for Persona 5. No, there's not a chance. I can't see it happening. It's coming. Yeah, zero chance of that, I'd say. Especially being on Game Pass. Yeah, that's one thing to consider. But, like, it's not a new product. So you're already going to have people not buy it because they already have played it. Or, like, that crowd is already going to be thinking that, but no. Uranger's brow is frowned in thought. Akane, might I purvey upon thee to confer to Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thy, I believe, that he's worried the most. Tell him of thy many great deeds, and speaketh in earnest. Thy words may yet move him to change his mind. It's not like it's like Resident Evil 4 Remake either, though. Like, it's... I've been avoiding that, too, because I'm gonna play that as well, so I don't want to see much of it, but... from what little I have gathered, it seems like it's just basically Persona 5 elements in Persona 3. And that already is... Like, don't get me wrong, I love Persona 3 is my favorite one. So I'm, like, excited for it. But that already is not really as exciting as, say, like, a brand new game. Or etc. Because it's already going to be more or less something you've already... more or less the same. Where, like, if you play Resident Evil 4, and then if you play Resident Evil 4 Remake, yeah, they're the same in idea, sure. But 4 Remake is such a... I don't know, it's such a different execution of it that I think it's worth it enough. The feel of it is different. If they were gonna have a game, it would probably be Persona 6 that would surpass theirs, but even that's gonna be kind of even iffy because it's such a tall order for them. It's such a tall order because here they now have the popularity that they've gained from their previous Persona game that they never had before, and it can be very easy to like not make the same success. It's easier for, I would say it's easier for them to not outbeat the success of Persona 5 than it would be to outbeat it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey,
morning and happy time zone, Matt Saye.
Hey, Soka, thank you for the 39-month resub. Thank you. Kamsamida, thank you. You have spoken with my brethren. Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us, even once fills our heart with utmost sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will already attest. This is something I must do. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Fey folk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Not more is owed. Then why would you risk all to face our fallen king? To save the world? To keep a promise to my friends? To do what no one else can? What did you say? The very words. Could it be a mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say. But we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out the fiends, that you may slay them. You think they're gonna do a FPS version? I don't know. I got the feeling that this was just like a one-time release deal. I get why you would feel that way though. Because it definitely follows their current trend path with how they do things. But I kind of viewed it as this just is kind of in line with that, just longer, or further down the line. Like it's like if I'm trying to think. Yeah, because they do Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal, Persona 4, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 3, Persona 3 FBS, Persona 3 Portable, which is kind of a special case. Catherine and then Catherine's full body. They've always made like an enhanced version, or I mean, not really. It doesn't work with SMT4 though, because Apocalypse is a sequel, not a enhanced version. And they haven't made an enhanced version of SMT5 yet, although I would assume they're going to. I feel like it's a little uncharted territory for them though. Some of the main characters' animations feel like they could be swapped out. I could be wrong. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't know. I saw the initial trailer, and then I haven't watched anything else, so I'm not too sure. Been trying to stay away from all of it. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know. If they did do that, though. Like, okay, so to me, I think it's a bit grimy, though, that they release Persona 3 Portable and they advertise that like it's a big deal, especially because I think they announced it during their anniversary thing, right? And then they turn around and they release a remake of the game. I think that's a bit grimy, because it's like, hey, give me your $20 for the portable version. All right, now, hey, give me you $70 for this version. Like, I can't help but think that's a little bit grimy. Yeah. That they could dig deep and pull out all the different weapon animations from Persona 3 back when the main character could change weapons. I think he can only not change weapons in portable, though. Right? In FES, he can change weapons, I believe. Or am I wrong? Or was it the original? I don't remember. Either which way, I hope they don't do that, Ray, because that would suck. I hope they don't do that. I will use my voice to lure out the Sin Eaters, as once I did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry of the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the trick. But come, we begin at your signal. I won't lie. I'm one of them. I'm one of those people that don't care for the answer stuff too. But for me, it's the pacing of it. I don't like the fact that it's like 70 hours long, and it doesn't have the same features to break up the combat as the main story does. Like, you know, social links and hanging out with your friends and all that stuff. And it's just combat for like 90% of the time, and then here's a 2-minute cutscene. All right, go back to 15 hours of combat for a 2-minute cutscene. It's a bit mind-numbing. I wish they would, if it had stuff to break it up, like break up the combat like the main story does, it wouldn't be so bad, but it doesn't. Seems odd that they would leave all that content laying around. Like to me though, it does seem strange to me that like this was their time. Of all the games they have, this would have been the time to experiment with having... Thanks for following, by the way. This would have been the time to experiment with having like dual protagonists, right? In one game, because you have portable. Like, this would have been the time to be able to be like, hey, you can play as a girl, hey, you can play as a guy. And this would have been the time that they could have made the definitive version of the game, seeing as there is, you know, portable, FES, original. This would have been their time to put all versions of the game together, and they didn't do it. And the only reason that I can only think of two reasons that they wouldn't do it. One, you know, taking the Konami route with Metal Gear Solid collection and just being lazy. Or two, they're saving that stuff for the next Persona game. Because I won't lie, as much as it would be nice to have it in this game, because it would feel right, if you have it now in a game that's not new, and then you have it again in a game that is new, it is not as exciting of a feature. That's the only idea I could like come up with to like give them a bone. Because that's the only thing that makes sense. Either you're cheaping it out or you're wanting to save it for a new release so that it's more special. Because it's any other reason, it's like, dude, this is your perfect opportunity to make the definitive game, and you're not doing it. Rip. If they have it in Persona 6, then all will be forgiven. But it makes sense, right? Like it makes sense to me. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because it would have been nice, you know. But on the flip side, seeing as they released portable early, and then they're going to be releasing Persona 4 or Persona 3 remake. Now I'm all for being able to have access to all versions of the game. Like I want to have the original 3 FES and portable. So them re-releasing portable, even though it wasn't the greatest port, whatever. But for those people that bought portable for $20, and then could you imagine how pissed they would be that they released the remake of 3 next year and be like, hey, now we're gonna have everything in one game? It would be so bad. So if they did have the definitive version of the game, they would have kind of did bad will with that too. So what do you do? They probably figured the port of 3 would appease the people that didn't get the female protagonist. Yeah, give a chance to people who didn't get to play it. Yeah. Ready then? Very well. That's a weep of. That's a cry weep. What? Oh damn, they're weak. They're like really weak. I thought they'd be stronger than this. From the center, Atlas doesn't usually leave money on the table. Well, we also have to remember. We also do have to remember one thing though. Atlas makes weird fucking decisions. That is also something that you do have to remember. They have more a history of making weird decisions than making decisions that make sense. But I agree with you. Lately, they seem to be making decisions that make sense. But I agree with you. I won't lie. I'm a bit tired of the constant spin-offs for Persona 5. Even though I'm gonna buy Tactica and everything, I won't lie. I'm a bit tired of it now. You made short work of those creatures, and I will not deny it. I have seen enough. Let us return to Falkdorf. Oh, I understand. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed my time with Strikers. I thought it was great. I enjoyed my time with Royal, thought it was amazing. Thought I had a great time, but after a while, it's like another one. How long are we gonna stay in this universe? Or in this game entry? And you know, I think something that doesn't help is what they did with Zenkichi, and I guess I still don't like what they did with Zenkichi and Sophia. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that they release Royal and then they release Strikers, and then the characters they introduce in Royal aren't in Strikers. Like, there's no I forget the redhead girl's name. Kasumi. There's no Kasumi. And I guess I still don't like that. Yeah. And then they're like, oh no, Strikers is a sequel to the original game. The original Persona 5. And I'm just like, like what? Even with their weird decisions, we see they love getting their money out of the engine they make with Persona 4 Dance. But oddly enough, they treat Persona 4 Dancing like it's a black sheep. For some reason, they treat Persona 5 and Persona 3 dancing games great, and Persona 4 dancing is like, you have to go out of your way to find it. I don't get why. Persona 5S came out before R even existed, which was very odd. Yeah. By ease with which you slew those sin eaters, I see that you are capable. Thanks for following. However, I still require time to think. And if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. Someone else gonna ask for a favor? I figured. Oop. Sandman would ask a favor of you, assuming he can stay awake long enough. And snore, slurp. Oh, I beg you pardon. I must have dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I can barely stay awake. Sandman is my name, and I had something for you. What was it again? Ah, yes, a request. I would have you seek out a young Elmore who has nearly arrived in El Meg. I go in details. Tell me, know you the nature of our community? Holdorf. It is a place where those of us who have attained intelligence come to live out our days. We Almaro are born mindless beasts, you see. But if we abide among men for a century or so, we may awaken to the abilities long lost in our kind. Speech, not least of all. That those who have awakened might know of Walfdorf, we ask our Newell Mall friends to place incantations on the crystals found throughout El Mag. These crystals call out to our brethren across Navardant, drawing them hilter. However, the aforementioned young Abmore are not prepared for what he found here. That is, others speak in Amoro. And no sooner did I welcome him that he bolted and ran. Though he is wary of us, having served men until recent, I believe he will trust you. Please, will you not find him and persuade him to come here? to help you on your way. He fled to the west of the settlement. Dun, 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 dun. 3 and 5 are completed. Are competing on the most confusing proliferation. Phantom X, I think it was. Oh yeah, they had a phone game too. Yeah, I completely forgot about that thing. Fortunately, I don't really tend to give phone games that much time of the day, so I tend to forget about them. Like, I haven't even given Ever Crisis a like time to play it either. You find a set of Elmore tracks heading southwest. Judging by the depths of the impressions, the creature was in some haste. Most series allow you to forget their mobile games unless they're Kingdom Hearts. Well, it's just my bigotry towards mobile games. Like, don't get me wrong, I've played some in the past that I enjoy. It's just I view it the same way I viewed handheld games for the longest period of time. I'm usually at home, so it's like, well, if I'm gonna play a game, why don't I just play a console game or something that I feel is more, robust than a mobile game. I viewed that for mobile games for the longest period of time. I think I just viewed, or handheld games. I viewed that for handheld games for the longest time. I think I just have that on mobile games. I'm like, well, if I'm gonna play something, why would I play this when I can play that? Mobile X is mobile and PC. Oh, well, that'd be nice. Yeah, I do like it when I do think it's great when they put mobile games on PC. I'm most likely to play them then. You find the foliage that has been partially consumed by a large beast. The trail of consumption continues to the west. My thing in mobile games is I don't mind them if they are more important than the mainline games. Something is very wrong. Looking at you, Kingdom Hearts. And I like Kingdom Hearts. I can't bring myself to play its mobile game. You find eaten remains of fruit, the exposed flesh yet to turn brown. The young Almaro may yet be nearby. Right now, though, it seems it's still limited to China and limited releases in Japan. That makes sense.
Oh, hey.
Fuck. Hey, thanks for following. Oh, here he is. Wait, just finding him and that's it? That's all you do? Gasp. The young Alma regards you with weary eyes. Sandman sent me. It's all right to talk. You know that I can talk? There was another fella like me. Do you know him? Well now, the whole settlement of talking Elmaro. That must be the place he wanted to show me. My name is Tonatilla. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy and I thought my master would be happy too, but when I spoke to him, he looked as if he'd seen a ghost and abandoned me. Since that day, I've been wandering the land by myself. I heard of El Mag and I thought it would be nice to see it, but it seems the idea wasn't my own at all. The settlement, Waldorf. It sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live there. I've been alone for a long while. I don't feel comfortable around others anymore. Not even other Amoro. Well, that's sad. So, one the find, one from a quest. I could just teleport back, yeah. Oh. Yeah, sure. Clearly the master suffered a skill issue. Oh shit, he can talk. Sito would make a personal request of you. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. Okay. A while ago, I fought Sin Eaters who had wandered into El Mag. In the heat of the battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Longmere Lake. We Almoro are not fond of water. We certainly can't dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the font, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had desired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen that you are capable of, perhaps you'll be able to find it. I will, while I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it's gone forever. Yeah, that's a bit far away. That's a bit far away. There's too much stuff coming out. There's too much stuff that's out that I want to play. There's too much stuff. Gaming industry needs to slow down. Did I get this one? Yeah, I did, yeah. Probably not these, though. I didn't realize Alan Wake 2 comes out soon. Like, very soon. I loved Alan Wake 1. At this point, my backlog is starting to feel like a wish list. Never in a million years that I thought they would make a sequel to that game, because it didn't seem like they wanted to. Oh. Oh, it's so far away. There's too many games. There literally is. Like, even when you think about, if you just even confine it to RPGs, like, look what they're doing to RPG fans early next year. Oh, hey, fans. Here's Yakuza, or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Here you go. Oh, hey, guess what? Here's Persona 3 Reloaded. Oh, hey, guess what? Here's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's like, stop. It's only 2 months. Stop. Oh. No, I've been avoiding it. No. I've put I pretty much avoid all games trailers that I'm interested in. So outside of the initial one where I saw him walking on the beach, I haven't watched anything. I don't really like to know about stuff before I play it. So I tend to avoid it all. Like they showed, apparently, I'm a huge Metal Gear fan, and apparently they showed gameplay for Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm not gonna watch a look of it. I'll see it first when I play it. Backlog, what's that? Either I keep playing 14 or I pry myself away long enough to boot up some other game. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they can't fly. Forgot. Oh, I can just teleport. What am I doing? Yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't like knowing anything. I like gameplay mechanics or anything. I like to discover that along with the whole first time playing the game. Like I've been getting pretty annoyed because like it's like every other day I go on Twitter is like some new information about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that I don't want to know. Or like that either they're sharing or someone got inside scoop and they're sharing, and I'm just like, for me it's just like, isn't this the whole point of playing the game? I made the mistake of watching the cutscene they showed for Ichiban talking to a certain someone a few months back, and I hate that I saw it since, and I feel that it would have been a big reveal. Yeah. I don't know. I guess less is more for me. The less I expose myself to it. Well, no. It just goes back to Kingdom Hearts 3 and Batman Arkham Knight. Those two games prove to me that whenever I pay attention to everything about a game's release, I end up just having my expectations for the game are just never met because they're too high. I have too high self-imposed expectations. Like with Batman Arkham Knight, I followed everything about it, played it, didn't really like it, and then Kingdom Hearts 3, it's the same thing. Followed all the stuff for it, played it, absolutely hate it. So now I find that if I just don't pay attention to stuff, I tend to enjoy games a lot more. In the case of Kingdom Hearts 3, that's not even just high expectations. Oh, no, I agree. I full-heartedly agree. Ish, with you on there. What they did with Xehanort to me was just stupid. But, whatever. Yeah. No, I tend to do everything in the Yakuza games. We marathon the Yakuza games here on the channel, and it took us like 4 months or something, because I literally did everything in them for each game. I did skip the cabaret stuff, or not the cabaret, no, I guess it is the cabaret stuff, because that stuff tends to not really change. But every game I made sure I did 99, if not 100% of all the side missions. And Yakuza 8 and Man Who Changed His Name both look like complete garbage. Thank you for saying that. But there's also, they got Tales of Arise DLCs coming out next month. Ah, you returned. How fare your search? It's too much stuff.
Ah, my medallion! You found it!
We sure did.
Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again when I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure, fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy. His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
Oh, the Warrior of Darkness.
Artbert, thou sayest.
Everyone blamed him for the flood, him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear, and so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Artbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help.
Yeah, this is
no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Man, it's big Sag. I'm sure Ardbert knows how you feel.
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due perhaps to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Artbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. Nice. The relic. It is yours.
My man. Thank you, sir. Thanks for believing in me. Uh-oh.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Uh-oh.
Has something happened at Leader Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg.
Mortals.
At first, they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun.
But
then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything.
oh,
None
the
of our
general.
tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible.
And we need to hurry.
If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
Should we fail? You're going to.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you.
No.
I have the blessing too.
No.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna happen.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Do you have a link to that mod, Grey One? Although, how would that work? I wonder how that would work. You have teammates. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. Seto would wish you well on your way. Forgive me. It seems my indecision has cost you precious time. But I am convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south, you will find the bridge of Lahi Gahya. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Man, I wonder who would win in a fight, Xenos or this general guy? Because this general guy beat our ass. Xenos beat our ass. Who would win between those two? And general guy beat our ass effortlessly too. That is some dragon on dragon action right there. Ranjit is Diet Xenos as far as I'm concerned. Oh, you think Xenos would stomp him? I'm kind of surprised they went from oh hey, here's this unstoppable dude Xenos beating your ass, to just another unstoppable dude beating your ass. Like he just, you know what I mean? I don't know, for some reason I didn't think they would quickly go to, hey, here's another dude that just dwarfs you. Xenos had all kinds of shit pumped into him combined with his natural ability to fight us. He's like our polar opposite. True. And then there's this old dude who knows Kung Fu and apparently puts him on level of God kills. Are they moving? Oh, I thought I saw him move. What the hell is that? That thing is huge. I don't think it's available for download. Oh, he's like on Thin Creed's level, so that means we would stop him, right? Oh, there it is. I'll turn around. New places, new horizon. I mean, I get that. Does this count as a... Oh, I didn't think so. This place is huge. There. Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on with your name? Doot. This place is massive. The light between my boobs. Oh, the gate recognizes that you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken. Oh. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Tatiana and being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a fierce battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it's you. Nod. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Fey folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. All things balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But don't worry, not. Come what may, our beautiful branch will ever be at your side. The dancing plague now accessible. Oh, here I was thinking it was going to be a trial. Huh. Yeah, I was thinking it was going to be a like straight and just a battle. I think it was going to be a dungeon. Oh, it is? Oh, they made it seem like it was a... The dancing plague. Oh, yeah. Does anybody else want to join? Oh, I gotta clear it. Sorry. Let's see. Oh, this has to be its own fishing spot right here. Boy. Clearing some extra work. New specialist doc. Have upon me. Good luck. Thank you for wishing me luck in my fishing endeavors. I appreciate it. And that crystal looks so small from over here. Fishy, fishy, fish. It's Fishing Finals Fishing 13. Or 14. Come on, give me the ones I don't have. That's not the one I have. Gone Fishing level 8. Enhanced GP regeneration. Hell yeah. Nice. Give me the one I don't got. Achieved fishing level 8. Nice. Have you already tried sit while fishing? Yeah. I was using it yesterday. I don't really use it that often. We fished for like an hour yesterday because I was trying to find one of the fishing spots. Couldn't find it. We found the craft quest line, and they wanted us to find an eel, and I couldn't find the eel or the final fishing spot, and we searched for like an hour. Man, they do not want to give me these last two. They're not restricted by time or anything, or bait. Oh no, it could be bait. I haven't bought any deals, any bait for this expansion. Another rebel. Ah, fuck, I did it again. I think I remember where you found those. The eel? Yeah, some kind of eel. There was one fishing hole I couldn't find in Lakeland. I'm gonna assume it's in that one fishing hole. I haven't really properly searched for it. Or searched for that hole yet. I assume it's in Lakeland because, I mean, why would it be anywhere else? Man, I'm having no luck here. Ah, no. Boy. Anya. Who goes there? Are you the one that broke the seal? And she looks very different from the other one. They one dead. They got a vulnerability stack. When did I get one?
We're sick of this crap old castle. Let's play in the
I understand that one. I guess I was supposed to be out of the sphere, but I couldn't go near them. What the hell is that? Oh man, that almost got me. They kept getting closer. Oh my god. No. Oh, she sucks, man. I literally had couldn't target her until just now. Okay. Oh no. I almost messed it up. Yeah. No. Yeah, I can't. Sucks I can't do anything here. Oh, okay, so that allows you to go through it. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't think it would. Nah, this is what killed me last time. I didn't get to see how much damage that did. It didn't seem like it did that much. That limit break 3. I didn't get to see how much it did. I was too busy looking at the bar. Hey, alright, got her.
We can play no more.
It was weak because the red mage did it. Oh. It didn't do jack shit. Because it was AoE. Oh. I don't use I just let other people use them. You should have done it because that's melee. Yours is single target. I let other people do it so that they can do it instead. Oh, we're not going to split the sky open? Player accommodation. Yeah,
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
Yeah, I saw that our limit break gauge was like it developed.
The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden.
Fruits.
That is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Whoa. Damn.
Kinla, Ilishla, Ilmek, Okbra.
Yeah.
Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Oh, she's about to go fuck them up.
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
Uh-oh.
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Ow! Stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
I was gonna say, can't he, like, herd them? That was pretty loud.
Minfilia, Willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to Yulmore. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
Tell him.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Ah, so close.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life?
No one.
If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Look! The sky!
Oh, okay, so this is like meanwhile.
She's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive!
Good luck with that.
Are you deaf? I said...
Ah!
What's happening?
You're gonna wish you never came here.
Water? That wasn't there before.
That sucks.
Orwai Kansasi, Orwai Kinsi.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Did you not just witness your guy get turned into a plant? Like, what are you talking about?
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those pesky pixies. I know, right? He's talking shit even though he's about to leave.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fair all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feoul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wish to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
It'll be sad to lose you. Na, na, na.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would his nephews.
And now back to the accordion. Ne'er a moment did I doubt that thou wouldn't triumph over the Fae. Yet the majesty of thy achievement delight me nonetheless. Night hath returned to El Mag, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou we're not present to see the Fae folk put the Yolmors to fight. 'Tis was a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what a valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Alright, before we go to Thancred, we can fly. I gotta go uncover these areas I haven't uncovered before. The accordion grows on you like Stockholm Syndrome. Well, I don't need to spend a lot of time with her, you'd ask. I like the accordion. It's just such a clown noise. Or sound. It's too funny. Why here, of all places? You discovered a new location? That's it. I've come up with a new location. Nice. Oh, we got some water here. You know what that means, son. Undiscovered water hole. Just turned level 81 on Monk. Level 80 on Fisher. Oh, what we got here? Yank that bad boy. Found 2 places we haven't found. What is this? God, I don't understand why they don't allow you to zoom in and out the map. And this right here drives me nuts. That you can't do this. So they let you do it in the botany one though. That looks nice. Alright. Now we gotta go meet up with Dice Tola. And her husband, little son. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. We're in the right area, right? Thancred wishes to have a word with the hero of the hour. I knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. You have the strength of all, you have a strength all your own. It has seen us through many trials. But the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we're going together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of the 2 worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Christium. Much more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fey folk. That Ranjik elected to pursue us makes me hopeful that the city was spared the Elmore's attention, and I would soon see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that I've had a belly full of Ilmag. Let us away from the fairies. Think to play with us again. You found the eel? Was it indeed in Lakeland? Oh, that's probably why I couldn't catch it then, because I didn't have the bait. That's probably why. Yeah, I've been only using the lure since I've been here. Oh, it's Raptor. Oh, what the? There's water here? Get out. Yeah, I never really, I never went to go search once I got the flying chocobo. Dun, 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 dun. Albino Caimon? Albino crocodile? Nice. Thank you, sir. I'll trade you some if you don't have the bait. No, I don't have any. I was gonna do this. I was gonna take Lumi's suggestion and do this when we were probably queuing in for the Alliance raids. He made that suggestion yesterday. Although some people said that the queues for the Alliance raids this time around won't be that long. So it seems like people do them more for this expansion. That's cool. You can see that over there. How high can we get? Thank you. Hey, you can get pretty high. Birds holding on for dear life. Up. We're going down. Mayday, mayday. Chocobos had too much choco nip. This expansion has highly desired glam. Oh yeah? Alright, let's whoa now. Oh, we're level 80, so we can do the level 80 hunts. Yeah, let's go unlock those. Haldor believes you are ready to take an important step. There she is, the star hunter of Clan Nutsy herself. Bagged yourself a goody number of the 3 marked hunts, have we? No. But it's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Nay, you need to experience it all. The terrifying lows, the dizzy highs, the creamy middles. Creamy middles? And they need it too, if not more. What else would those Elmore bastards offer bigger and bigger bounties? They are waiting for you to slip up just once, to give them a spectacular death. But you won't go silently, oh no. You'll bleed them for every last gill and then some. And soon you'll have the chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How, you ask? By slaying elite marks, that's how. They're like nothing you've ever faced before. Wild, unpredictable, possessed of surpassing strength and guile. Many are the men who have left to slay such fiends, never to return. But their failures will only serve to season the dish that is your victory. With greater the risk, the greater the reward. And extrinsic, I don't even know what these words are. No, which is why you must speak with Excel without further delay. Oh, you've come to beg permission to hunt elite marks. I cannot grant that. I cannot grant. Just like the other day, our very own leader fell in battle with such a beast, torn to shreds and devoured. Nary a trace remains to be buried. I cannot, in good conscience, allow one of our most prominent hunters to throw their lives away as he did. For now, I must insist that you content yourself with 3 marks. Now, wait just a gosh darn minute. Wicked white, but you're Nutsy, your fearless leader. Alive, still alive and well. But Haldor described in exacting detail how the beast snatched you out of the air. How, as you struggled to free yourself in vain, you were disemboweled and depalmed. Certainly not. As you can see, I'm the picture of perfect health, Kupo. No thanks to that villain Haldor, though. I'd say he was inspiring D-Palmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle with the elite mark. I rather think you only yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and the others to strike you down and claim leadership? Aye, for the thrill of it, which he gave me and then some, even if only by his poor attempts at treachery. That weakling wouldn't last a moment against me in a stand-up fight. As you may have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the high echelons of the clan. You've got to eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You've got to love putting it all on the line against elite marks and elite hunters. Besides, you've got to be bloody mad. So congratulations, Akane, you're in. Are you sure this is wise? Wise surmise she's a killer. I want to see her kill. I want to see her die. Now I see why it's called Nutsy. More blood for Clan Nutsy. More blood, Kupo. It's that ridiculous philosophy that's losing us hunters by the boatload. How are we supposed to build a suitable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent, pointless ways possible? Well, you see, the thing is, I just wanted to say that you may be the most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there. Really marvelous. Jolly good. And on that note, goodbye. One day I'm going to rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you furry little shit. Anyways, you may now hunt elite marks. Do try not to die. And if you happen to run into our fearless leader in the field, kill her. Damn. You're now permitted to take bills for elite clan Nutsy marks from the clan hunt board. Jesus Christ. What was that cutscene? Hey, take it easy, Max. Rated T for teen. Yeah, right? That lady said, I'm gonna rip your palm off and shove it down your throat, you little shit. Damn. Wow, they have the weapon enemies from freaking Final Fantasy XI too. What? That's a mark in this? I already saw the Gnaw. Huh. For all those who grew up in Eastern Europe, know that a completely normal threat you make towards teens, so age appropriate. So age appropriate. Never did I expect it to be a freaking Moogle. That was the leader of their band. I thought it was that one guy. Dun, 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 dun. You got a better fishing rod for me, amigo? Your fishing rod sucks, man. Do all of this garbage you got. This stuff is better than what I have going on right now. I wonder if I should buy it. It's 24,000. Or if I should just hold off. Because the level 78 stuff is not as good. Yeah. There's like a huge difference between 78 and 80. Hold off the 80 stuff is Endwalker gear. Well, Endwalker catch-up gear, but still. Alright, well. Let us go keep on keeping on. 6-sided star. Oh, they're all right there. Hey, what's going on, yo? I've been absolutely hating Shadowbringers. Sorry.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Thank you.
Hold on. He's just gonna show himself? Oh, they don't know him.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are?
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page.
Oh.
Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity, I am Emmett Selk, Asian.
Oh, that's the one we haven't heard of.
Gaia spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining? Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight.
Uh-huh.
Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining.
Okay.
Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Why?
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
It hasn't.
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once. Might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Huh. He's more involved in this than I thought it would be. Yo, Jin Sai. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hey, thank you. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing that comes along with it. Thank you so much.
A party of Malafels go to a bar and order drinks.
Mm-hmm.
The bartender looks at them and says that will be 20 gil, please. The leader of the party pulls out 19 gil and hands it to the bartender. The bartender counts the gil, smiling and tells the party you guys are a little short.
Oh my god, shut up. Thank you, Lynch. Oh my god. I was wondering where that was going. Jesus Christ, this is... Oh my goodness, you go from 521 to 802? Jesus. That's such a huge difference. Thank you. Oh, hold on. So, see, I want to ask the question, but I don't know if I should ask the question.
You were wondering where it was going, but with life so short, it wasn't going very far.
Like, my legs aren't short. Thank you for the 200 bits. Okay, so he said he revealed his name as Emmett, whatever, the Asian that we haven't heard of. So does that mean that he's not actually the Emperor, the original guy? Is he right? That means he's just using his body, or is that something I shouldn't? So he is actually the emperor. No, yeah, I know he said that, but I wasn't sure if he was like not actually like he was just taking the emperor's body, like he wasn't actually him. It was always him. They say it multiple times, so is this true as you know? Okay. And then, alright, so just so I can remember, because we've been at this for a while. La Habrea was the first Asian we went against, right? That was the first one? So he and that guy are on the same level. Okay. And then what was the difference between... What was the difference against the... The guys in the black robes and the guys in the white robes? We killed a Asian around 15-ish? Did we? If we did, I don't remember that. White robe is emissary, basically the one that is supposed to keep the balance and order among them. So the black robes answer to the white robes then. Yes? And I know they explained this in the cutscene, but I kind of forgot. Nobody said there would be a quiz. There are levels of mask. Yeah, I understand that. The red mask ones are like the the powerful ones that we know of right now. But I wasn't sure what if the white and black robes meant anything, because majority of them have been in black robes. Nobody? No, I don't remember. Yeah, if we kill the unnamed Scion, then I don't remember. I remember Mo killing one. I remember us killing the two at the same time. I feel like there was another one we defeated that I forget. Technically, Oedipus is in charge, but he's more of an advisor. He's supposed to be impartial. Okay. Chat, have you been paying attention? How many species of fish have I caught? We can actually look that up. Let's see. Unfinished. Apparently, I can't see that here. I thought it was supposed to be like a... Oh, okay. Catch and record the discovery of 1,460 fish. I'm at 417. Wow, you get something at 460? That is not going to be useful for me. That sucks. We've catch 1,013 large-sized fish. There's a lot of fishing rods you get from this that that aren't useful. I guess because they were useful when that stuff was only available. Yeah. White robes is technically their boss, but they don't all exactly listen, or they take the liberties where they can. Okay. And then maybe I'll keep that one myself. Cooperation. Can he be serious? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder. But first things first, we should report the Exarch. You can run along, Akane. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent excursions, I'd say you earned a rest. Go and take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask. I was like, I know they want to revive their master, Zoldyck. I understand that, but I was gonna ask who created them. But I guess maybe that's a question I shouldn't ask. So because I was sitting there thinking, I was like, you can't just be that. I imagine you become that. I don't know. Welcome back, miss. We've been expecting you. You'll find refreshments laid out in your corners. We hope they are to your liking. Will you be retiring now? Good. Very good, miss. I bid you a pleasant evening. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah. Sandwich basket. A picnic worth of scrumptious sandwiches, aesthetically arranged, cannot be retrieved once used. Can be used up to 10 times. Huh. Erdbert time? Man, look at all them sandwiches. I hope the past few days have not been overtaxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You'll probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around.
There probably was.
A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
Yeah, you're on the moon.
Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Not everything. Tell me about Sito. You're putting me off my...
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Damn, I ate all those sandwiches? God damn. Oh, this is new, I think. Like I said, you probably have to eat like Goku with the Warrior Light stuff on a daily basis. True. True. I ain't denying that. Pink Pixie. Oh, this is probably extreme. No? Pink Pixie appears to be spying on you, spying on children. The difficulty of this quest will be synced to your current level. Oh, this is a tribe quest, isn't it? It's a tribe quest? Okay, I don't care to do those. I don't know, I don't find them too interesting right now. Oh, wait, where am I going? I'm surprised it's here, though, of all places. The manager of suits is in a cheerful mood. Good day to you, miss. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarchs and your companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. This is the day. Most are mainly for extra lore and EXP. Damn, that makes me want to have a sandwich now. Damn. Oh, they got stern looks on their faces.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Maybe.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
I mean, you did, but...
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity.
Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters. Put each and every Light Warden to the sword. Prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
I mean, we're beating you on the killing you department, so...
And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
I mean, he just told you.
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
A kernel, perhaps? Not one jolt? I don't know. But if he crosses us, I'll make him wish he hadn't. A colonel, perhaps? I don't know. I mean, we don't, so.
I'm sure you will. But consider for a moment. If he meant simply to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
Yeah, I'm the warrior of light, man.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
Thighs, Tola.
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
It would be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
This doesn't really seem smart, but okay. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There is a church, or rather, ruins of a church at Fort Gob. Might I ask that you go there and see before seeking out Y'shtola? There was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen in disuse. Yet within the halls there remains a tablet whose writing, I believe, may prove use of Y'shtola. At the very least, a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart for Raktika, we shall journey on to Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. Yeah, she didn't want to speak with him for some reason. Okay. I guess we'll find out why. Thancred has some serious PTSD he needs to work on. I mean, I don't blame him for not wanting to work with an Asian. They haven't necessarily shown to us anything nice. I can't blame him in that regard, you know. Here amidst the ruins, we will find the Church of First Light. Within that hollow hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let's be quick. Ooh. Oh, something better. Here. Ill. Irion J appears lost in thought. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites serve not as man's final bastion, but a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which did rise from that fraudulent delude were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinners both, which came with the name Sin Eater. The people were lost and seemingly forsaken by their God. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade. And 'tis was in dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadows did then migrate to Raktika, Great Wood. But that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Look, the Scions are known for intelligence when working as a group. It usually devolves into point warrior light, that way pull trigger. I guess they figured if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Long-strung historian. I have no signs of a church, but it must be around here somewhere. I love how your anger's chat bubble pushes the limits of the characters like Twitter posts. Yeah, it like goes over to the next slide. Oh. This was down here? What? Oh, this looks like a place where people get sacrificed. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What left is little of the churches I've seen until now has always bore the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction doth done much to protect the halls from the ravages of time. Yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark. And its followers did want for places of worship to be plain, the standards which do adore these walls belong not to those who built them, but to the worshippers of dark, the knights blessed, who subsequently migrated to Taka, yes? Oops. Indeed, 'tis was beneath the shade boughs of Raknaka Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Oft and many times did Yulmore make surface adventures of friendship into them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Ishtola in her seclusion doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed in their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. Wait, what? The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provided a glimpse into the history that she learneth to comprehend. Well then, we best hurry up and find it. You search the surrounding areas for a tablet. You may move the camera as well as zoom in, zoom out. Start. I can barely see my hand in front of my face. If only that torch were a little closer. Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? Okay. Were the tablet a fragment of holy scripture, 'tis would most assuredly rest here on this altar. Yet this would, I presume, also have been where the blessed place of font of seeing used in practice of their faith. Whether then would they have set the tablet? Okay. Okay, so she just says the same thing. Well. You have located the time-worn tablet. Within the altar, thou say. Not escaping thy eye, 'tis would seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are writ in script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. This will be no small matter to decipher. A fine gift for our seeker of the truth. 'Tis plain that the Exarch understands Itola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Uranger is ready to leave, but not before first offering a piece of advice. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Night Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plainly, it is belief of the blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of others. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her name in the blessed presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the Great Woods border. Oh, okay, so that's why she was called that in the trailer, I see. I see. Master Matoya. Hold up. Oh no, the dungeon was over there. I was like, wait a minute. Isn't this where we went for the... well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Well, of course, right this way.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder.
Raktika.
Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule!
Forgive me.
A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
This music. La -ee. What is it now? You expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Oh, very well, I'll humor you this once. You may consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on then. What do you wish to know? Why choose this forum here in the first? Well, what a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel in which we Asians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as fits the occasion or not we choose. Be it for a year or a millennia, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the man you see before you. Though, as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who could afford, who forego such alterations. He was ever the rash one, La Habrea, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. Tis plain our Asian counterparts meanteth to follow wherever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it prieth every corner. And so long as the light warden remaineth, the sinner shall be free to prey upon these lands without Cerise? If not is done, it's but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of sin eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in doing so. Though some did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls in want of guiding hand, for a mercy Ishtola hath provided that which they solely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and whither shall we bend our steps to fort gone? Lahi. Hey, Snowy. Hello. Alright, let's take a look at the map. It does see. Whoa, that's a lot of dots. Lahti? Is that a eyeball? What the hell? That's like a bird head. What the hell? Oh, that is weird. Lockheed. Yeah, I ain't getting close to that. Alright, we got rafters. Da-da-da-da. Do. Da-da-da-da-da. Lockheed.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now, surround them!
These senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a sin eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Man, they are paranoid. Kupo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya!
Oh. Damn, look at that get up.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are sin eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not sin eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company, the one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though she is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
How has she forgotten us?
It cannot be.
Oh, I guess are they playing off that she can't see? You truly thought me a sin eater?
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She only shared that with us, didn't she? No. She didn't share that with anyone. It was Master Matoya that she shared that with, right? So I guess she can't see people. She can only see ether, I guess? You've been busy since arriving in the First, I gather. But I would hear the tale of your travels in a more suitable surrounding. Fort Gun yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow path through yonder's gate, and you will find me soon enough. Yeah, that's right. You're right. I had to turn off shadows here because it killed your potato. Yeah. Shadows seem to be one of the biggest contributors for that. Hold up. Is that 2-hour early intra? 2 hours? Who are you and what have you done with the real intra? Who's this imposter? You can't fool me. You must be mistaken. No, that's an imposter. Hello, good morning. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the 12 Woods, this path has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beat-it path. I digress. Let me show you the home of the Night Blessed. I don't know, Snowy. Well, I guess we got our answers, though. Oh, snap. Am I not allowed to? Thank you. That was weird. Sorry, I was trying to. There you go.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Well, damn.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
I mean, you didn't have to lay that out all on them right now. And then try to tell them like, oh, hey, you go get some fresh air. Seems kind of unnecessary. Pulls no punches. I mean, it seems kind of weird though to be like, oh hey, I'm gonna bring up this issue that no one's talking about, and then I'm gonna act like, nah, you don't need to make any decisions on it right now. Yeah, if that's the case, then why bring it up in the beginning? Ishtola is staring off in the distance, lost in thought. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alicia and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is a part of life. We can but hope it changes for the better. Perhaps you should be concerned with how you have changed. I realize I am not as I was on the first, but I cannot say I regret the decision that allowed me to come this far. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look. You should take a look at the Slither bra. If there's anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for a less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me. What is your name? From where do you hail? From the Christinium, I see. And this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raka Taka. Well, you're welcome to stay with us as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be all right if I joined? Of course. Anything for the guest of our dearest Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knight's Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priestess slain and our homes in ruin, we were at the mercy of sin eaters. It was her. It was she who drove them back. And with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a center figure in our community. A great oak within those shadows may have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again. Not that she is, now that she is with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much part of the Night Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But did you not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know that there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside within the Slitherbroth. To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes. But fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Hey, Savannah. Hello. Dee, 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 dee. Should you see any of our people come into this chamber, they are likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktaka. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's purity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? No, I don't know what you're gonna be putting on us, man. As Runer lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. You start growing 5 eyeballs. With that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practicing the arcane arts. As such, it is said that their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy. Prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it wasn't an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effects unless... By the gods. Master Bertoya was right. You are sin eaters. I jest. What you feel was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbroth. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta, in the language of Ronka, is one of the several ways one might say good evening. The word is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Allah and Tuta, and they will know you're a friend of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are likely to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Nod. In the chat mode, say enter Alin Tuta to greet villagers of Slitherbroth. Okay. Alley ho! Hey ho! Ellipsis. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Alley ho! I've no business with strangers. A newly come traveler, Alin Chishi, and welcome to Slitherbroth. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and the other dangers here in the woods. Alley ho! All into you too, mother. Cut. No, 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 Ender. Alan Cheesy. Welcome, friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? By worry of these woods, you will find poison in nearly everything you see. But fear not. Our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it's yours. Medicinal tea. Hell yeah, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, I'm pretty. I remember when we were playing a Final Fantasy game. And we had the conversation. It was long before we played. Started this, and it was about the dwarfs in 4. I think they changed the saying in this game for the dwarfs. 'Cause I remember we had a conversation because someone came in the chat and they were like, because they were saying alley-ho, and I was like, oh no, it was originally rally. I think it was rally-ho. That conversation was so long ago. I forget what game we were playing when we had this one. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength and will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they built such a thriving community. I think it's been different in every iteration, has it? Because you have dwarfs in 4 and you have the village in 9. The village in 9? When was that? Dwarf village? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I think I remember. It wasn't dwarfs, but it was another race. Yeah, they were like pretty much like dwarfs, right? Canon is alley-ho. How are you gonna tell me what it is, ho? Oh, they're the same. Oh. Oh, snap. 4 more defense. Nice. What is this? Yo, got some shorts? I do not like this. I'm sorry. No. Get me wrong, I love shorts IRL, but no. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what is it sort? Oh, I see what it's sort by. It's not sort by eye level, it's sort by gear level. You look like a tourist in those shorts. They look so weird. Looks like she's about to go play basketball against the wrong boots on. Got boots instead of shoes or something. That's a little odd. I can't help but feel like man, the body pieces are getting a little too much. I got told it was locked behind a book now, and I don't know whether to believe that or if it was a secret GM. She's ready to play Blitzball.
Fight, fight, fight. Go, dash, get at it, do it.
Wait, why is it always like I have to keep redoing this over and over again? You know, I'm kind of surprised they haven't had any kind of like upgrade in this. The Soul Crystal. It's been the same. And I'm surprised it hasn't changed at all. Alright, let's upgrade gear. Yes, sir. Thank you. And just like Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy XI doesn't allow monks to have anything in their offhand either. People have been arguing, so like, so since monk has, you know, a weapon in each hand, right? It's not considered a two-handed weapon by like FF11 standards, because that would be like a double-handed sword, like which is in that game called a great sword, or an axe, or a scythe, right? Something you put two hands on the handle. But like if you have like two swords, you have one sword here and then one in your offhand. You can do whatever, as long as your job permits it. But eventually they came out with this item called a grip, and you can put it on anything, well, almost any two-hand that has the requirements. So like, if you have like a great axe, you can put a grip in the offhand. And so people were asking, they were like, well, if you have grips for two-handed weapons, why not allow monks to have like an offhand, like something for your wrist or something, or something like that? And I didn't think it was a bad. I didn't think it was a bad idea. Right. But it is kind of strange when it's like, oh hey, these two-hand weapons can have a grip in the off slot, but monk can't, even though monk technically uses both of their hands. I always thought that was a little strange. Okay. Clearly, you have no offhand because these fists no equal. True. Your offhand could be the your offhand could be like the little wraps Akuma has on his hands, you know, like the little wraps he has on his hands. Like a shield? Yeah, it's not really a shield. No. I think they were just kind of thinking of like something you would put around your wrist, but I don't know. I guess a gauntlet already fits that description. You have geese in 14. Geese? Oh, like martial art geese. Judging by the glint in Runar's eyes, there is more for you to learn about Slitherbroth. Oh. You are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It's been too long since we've had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or if you or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. I'm not sure if they have geese. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment. But if you would be willing to lend a hand, would be my pleasure. We are fortunate enough indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug of water. A jug and water the crops in the square. Okay. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other can watering. Do speak with Esser Bell and you will have, when you have finished, she will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. Well, while you take care of that, I will see to your rooms and a warm meal. Right then. I'll fill the water. I'll fill you water. Blech. Blah. No, I'm not watering anything. This was the only jug I could find, which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Take the jug of the water in the square before the contents leak out. You will have 45 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to Mephinia and try again. 45 seconds! Oh, I actually got a jug in my hand. Ah, shit! I like to ride my bicycle. I like to ride my bike. I like to ride my bicycle. There you go. You have water half the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. What? Gotta go back anyway. Oh, only half? I see. Well, let me refill the jug. 30 seconds. 200 seconds. Raiden, get to the bottom of strut A now. Nice. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You watered the crops. Oh, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Todd Dia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else that we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There's no need. The plot is small. It is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Night Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of playing Persona 3, the dancing game. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community dance-off, which ultimately decided to destroy the entire neighborhood. Which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in Raknatika, Greatwood. I see you have read your history. But there is a history that is told, and no one that... But there is a history that is told, and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Night Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. So if this is like a reincarnation, yeah, pretty much, yeah. She like dies and she comes back to life. The original one came here, from what we've been told, the original one came here at the end of Heaven's Sword when we saw her leave with the Warriors of Darkness. They're continuing like that. And then so she arrived here and then she fought with them and then she died. And then she got reincarnated into a girl and then that girl died and then that girl died and then that girl died and so on and so on and so on. So she keeps getting resurrected over and over again. But to my understanding, just as the Asian guy said to us not that long ago, he said when he came to this world, he took someone's body and made it into his image. So I assume she had to do the same thing. So I assume when Melfinia came to this world, she entered that girl's body. And so technically that girl kind of doesn't have her own life in a way. I assuming. Because there was a cutscene you missed earlier with Thancred and Melfinia where Thancred's like, what about all the people that care about you back on Blank? And she's like, yes, but I have stole this girl's life, da-da-da-da-da, and I will, and stuff like that. So many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies and the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safe passage of the wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss. For the right of the night, for the return of the night that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heavens with our own eyes. And that's Zayla Nortwell. We remain in these woods for the self-same reason our founders first chose them. That we may lead lives of simplicity with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler experience. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts and keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and the generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Hiya! Dun, 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 dun. Think I got to that part recently? Side quest tab? Oh yeah. What we do for the fam. This one big old family. Varthon is in hurry, but English is hard, but not in such a hurry that he would deny a helping hand. Oh, you're the guest that Master Matoya was talking about. Please, you have to help me. I was searching high and low, but I can't find my friend Karnan's anywhere. I fear he's run off to Fort Gone again. Yeah, it's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manners of beasts now, and Master Matoya was expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's gotten into him lately, but we know we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you should find him first, you'll want to tell him our password. Took 2. He's the skittish sort, so don't delay in telling him so he knows you mean no harm. They're a little rich for my blood because they're fresh, asked Uncle Ray. Millet, these? You know, I liked it until I turned it around. Son of a bitch. Why can't it just cover the whole thing? It's the same thing, ain't it? Nah. That's a nice shirt. Very clean lines. But why they gotta have the opening in the back? Thanks, though. Hey, Axel. Hello. Very expensive, too. Why? Because it's new? Less cover equals more armor value. I'm not denying that. Oh, hold on, hold on. That is a big ass beetle. You want to go to the Crawler's Nest one day? There you go. Nah. Lahi. Oh, I see water. You know what that means. We gotta go fishing. Can't be doing this because it's against the law and that's a sin. Put that line in the water or else I'll shoot you myself. You better fish this, save this realm, or I'm gonna. You don't understand it yourself? And just to clear things up a bit, but not to go into anything that else. Mephinia still has her body when she came to the first during post-Heaven Sword. She sacrificed it along with the Warriors of Darkness to stop the Light of Flood. But her spirit remained and would possess girls from each generation to keep up the fight against the Sin Eaters. Oh, okay, there you go. Wait, did that say rubber crab? Robber crab. I was about to say. He won't aggro me, will he? Hey, what's up, brother? Stay away, I beg of you. Hakuna Matata. Oh, you're from Slitherborn? Bonarth must have sent you, then. I was fine until the damn beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb. My vision's grown clouded. Worst of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damn woods. Could you find it for me? You want me to find a vial in the woods, dude? What? You might as well ask me to go win the, like, $200 billion lottery. Good luck. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, why can't I jump over that? But I can jump over that. That don't make no sense. The game of chance to have a chance to get the item. Lucky. Oh, Snowy, over on a free TV. There's someone who's doing a live stream of them walking all the way from Seoul to Busan. There you are. Did you find it? I did. Thank you. I should be fine now after a bit of rest. What were you thinking of coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to, Varda, for my father. Oh. Lock teeth. Ooh, to the north? 500. Okay, sure. Walking that so far. That's what I said. Or that's what I was thinking. I think they're on like day... Last time I checked, I think it was like day 14 or something. Northeast. How far have they gotten? To be honest, I'm not quite sure. I don't know how they do. I don't know how they do it because they have like guests like come on and join while he's walking too. It's very strange. Or like it's not just him walking. It's like every other day he has like someone else that's walking with him too. Walking from Seoul to Busan, that reminds me of the dude who was walking from the southernmost tip of Japan to the northernmost tip. Absolute mad. I have this other one on right now. They're doing a walking one too. They're on their 4th day of walking from... Hold on. Here. Alright, where's the next one? East? Oh, I probably won't be able to get that now. Let's uncover the map. We haven't done that yet. It would be enough to arrange when you get to some place and meet up with people. I guess so, yeah. But I just can't think of... I can't think of, like... It's crazy how great their internet is because it's barely, like, gone out the entire time. At all. I can't imagine doing that in the States. I imagine you would drop your connection so easy. we go this way. I think that's all that we can do. Oh, yeah, I think that's all we can do here. Maybe try to get this tip over here. Wishful thinking, though. I had to look it up. 108 kilometers. Like, nah, I could never. Dude, it's so long. Damn, it's pretty a long trek. Yeah, they're on day 4 of it. Oh, wow. Oh, I was wrong. Yo, Lucky? It's catchy. Seems like all that we can search over here. They'd find me on the side of the road, forked over like Peter Griffin after like a day. That's a lot of walking. It says it's only a 1.5 hour drive, but an 8-hour bus ride. Gee, why is it so long by bus? Excuse me. Oh, what does this look like? Let's go here. Oh, right. Can't do it on this map for some stupid reason. Oh, no. It probably combines with that. Yeah, because they look attached. Never mind. Because you have to keep changing bus lines? Oh. Oh, right. We're not on a quest because we turned it in. Renar has some more work to be done. Done tending to the crops already. Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runer. In the woods. Pant. Sin eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy, they yet to wander any closer to Slither Broth. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guards that no one is to set foot outside the village until they moved on. But sir, what of Tadia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for Sin Eaters to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beasts down. But if they have indeed the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days passed. Tadia, a child of the Night Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eater. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Night Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It's custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now what if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and Light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Mephinia, did she not? Are you truly the Mephinia, descendant of the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that our people are in need, and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well. If the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if I were forced to hold a second service. Gasp. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. Thancred doesn't need to know. Oh, secrets. Gasp. What? Do you mean to say you'll come with me? Nod. Thank you. Let's hurry before he returns. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. What the hell? Is this your, world-class troller? Thank you. Okay. For entering the wetlands, you have been selected by the Order of the Toads. What the fuck was that? Dart Toad, approved grade for Sky Builder's Toad, Bullfrog, Step Bullfrog, Lava Toad. Ray, was that a friend of yours? Oh, I was gonna do this. Try on. Nah, it's too cutesy for me. Wait, what the? I've never seen something more horrifying in my life. 69 gil, thank you. You switched to a glass. The fuck is this, dude? Angel Toad? Alright. I don't know what to say. Alright. May the Order of Toad bless your maid's classics. Hey, thank you. I was that was a good laugh. Brilliant stuff. Yes. I was very confused. Welcome, welcome. Mahi? Nice. Yeah, this way. I was not prepared to blow up and then come back as Angel. I was not. No. I wasn't prepared for that either. Hold on. There, the Sin Eaters. Oh, that's a big Sin Eater. I was hoping they would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Let's get to it then. Perhaps we should split up. Let's get to it then. What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? Oh, though there are only two. Yes, the plan is pummel them until they die. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. Now she's thinking. God, that thing is huge. Yo, Daedalus, thank you for gifting 3 months towards Lumi. Lumi, enjoy the 3 months of gift subs, courtesy of Daedalus. Thank you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes that come along with it. Thank you. Thank you, Daedalus. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Thank you. Kamsamida. Yeah, take it easy, Creamo. Whoa, that thing died mad fast. Wouldn't want you to miss an opportunity to point out Aka's skill issue due to ads. Wait, what? Oh shit, it's dead. Damn. Pants. There you are. It's done though. I fear it was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over here in the brush. How are you gonna find green in this green? Good luck. You see, there seems to be no trace of the heartstone. How large is the area for this? I didn't realize I could zoom this in and out by just moving the scroll wheel. I had no idea. No trace of the heartstone. No. You brush away the leaves and uncover a brilliant green gem. Oh, is she behind the tree? She's behind a different tree. Do you have any luck? It's beautiful. It has to be. You know, Thancred always said you were a woman of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I am to even be half the hero you are. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. A hero she was. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to the Slither broth. Runer and the others are probably worried. Okay. Thank goodness you're safe. I had begun to fear the worst. Oh, by all that is dark, you found it. We could proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be befelled by sin eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured to peace in the dark. Runer lets out a sigh of relief. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for us for the blessed. I must insist that you and your friends attend Todia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others. It will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Uh-oh. Well, out with it then. I kinda learned so much about the Night Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover some lost heirlooms out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were sin eaters, and as long as she accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me. And it's telling me now that Akane has business with us. Is something the matter? They asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, isn't it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. All an ass. Ellipsis. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. Okay.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
Then Odin shows up.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
I should like to have met her. You know I don't deserve such reverence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will?
Zaelanort.
Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Man, we go to Ishtola's chambers a lot. I'm not complaining. Can you go through this? No. Where does she sleep? I guess she sleeps beyond that door. Good. You're here. Thanks to the Enarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Nice. Not nice though. No, thank you. No, you know. Unequip. Ishtola seems quite pleased with herself, but whether she has good or bad news to share remains to be seen. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of the tablet. I initially believed it might detail history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yield more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into EX Maja? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins' protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is that I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan texts and translations into a more modern dialect which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purpose. Where can we find this monument? Here in Sitia, quite close to Slitherberg, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the children of everlasting dark. If I am to study the monument, I must first infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolute necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Before you even ask, the answer is no. We are remaining unseen. Our group must be as small as possible. All right, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. God, your anger has like the longest battle time. Takes them like 10 seconds. Let us convene outside, west of Slitherbrow, where the path diverges. Dun, 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 dun. My man takes 15 years to bow. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, how far away is it? Oh no, it's like right outside. Do 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 do. Lahi. Lahi. The encampment we seek is to the north. It would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has ought to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them into the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hand defending myself against such madmen. That is a big-ass gorilla. I'm pretty sure that big-ass gorilla will fuck me up, too. So we are gonna give that an extra wide berth. Locked. Uh-oh. Yeah, I haven't used my chocobo in a while. Yeah, cut that out. By the dark, the blessed dark. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We would have arrived sooner. We are too, we would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You are acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought I'd take a closer look. I was careless. Strange. What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took a notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in such great numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas of what? It could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with the spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator for spiders. Set them loose on the nest, and we would have the opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we would be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have some smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Hey, have a good night, Snowy. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. I don't know why I said that so loud. Ooh. I see more of my Go-Boo friends came and visited. What? Did you say Lahi? Lahi? Wow, I just realized that these are based off the buffalo. Huh. Yeah, it never occurred to me. Oh, you know the Todd? Or the Todd? What's wrong with me? The Toad? You know the Todd? Howard? So you're willing to say that Starfield is the greatest game of our generation? Yeah. Says that intro here hurts. Feels like that game dropped off the map in terms of people talking about it. Pretty quickly. Starfield? Okay. It's because it got 0 depth. I'll play it someday to find out. And I won't lie. I said rather it was Fallout. Head out to the Fallout, baby. The thing that's gonna suck about if the rumors are true about the Fallout 3 remaster, if that's true, is that you're still not gonna be able to listen to the freaking radio on if you stream the game. This is stupid DMCA. This is 3 Dog. You were listening to GNR. That's Galaxy News Radio, in case you forgot. The guard returned to Slitterbog, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in inquiring what we need. Did you fare? How did you fare? This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees start to stir. Ishtola is ready to move. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call the Woven Oak. According to the guard, there is a airway apart from the entrance, which leads to the spider's nest. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Playing Morrowind for the first time. I can see why people raved over it. It's very clunky, but the sense of adventure is great. That was gonna be the first Elder Scrolls game that I was gonna play, because I wanted to get it on. It came out on the original Xbox, and I wanted to get it, but it never happened. I ended up playing Oblivion first instead on the 360. And I hated it for the first time I played it. I didn't enjoy it until I went back and tried it again. And now you haven't missed Lahi. Duck and cover hunt train. I'm honestly, it's more like a detective game. You're given clues on how to get somewhere in the rest. Yeah, there's like no waypoint markers or anything or stuff like that, and you gotta figure out, you basically gotta figure stuff out for yourself, yeah. So how I heard it's described. I bought it a long time ago with the intention of playing it, but I never did. I'd like to play Oblivion again someday, though. Oh, I'm pressing 4, my dumbass. Here I'm sitting here thinking I'm pressing 3 this entire time. Ooh. Lahi. Please close the gates of Oblivion. I don't know what it is though, but I can't get into the Elder Scrolls games as much as I get into the Fallout games though. I guess I just kind of prefer that kind of setting. I haven't played New Vegas yet. I need to give that a shot someday. I hear it's pretty good. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? I've only played 3 and 4. A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the rope. Keep it enclosed enough that it falls open when it lands inside. Maybe may I do the honors? I'm sorry, Lumi. I never played Fallout 1 and 2. I'm sorry. Intra asks me literally every day when I wake up I should play Fallout 1, 2, Brotherhood of Steel. Every day. Which, that should do it. Now we wait. What is this? Bees! By the abyss! They're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! Sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not to draw, likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy you Totem more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt you'll come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loathing about bored in the shadows? Come now, thank Creed. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready. Lahi. Wait, where the hell? How am I supposed to? This way? I'd never played any of those games. Baldur's Gate. In fact, I don't think I ever even heard of him until Twitch, really. Holy evasions, Batman. Oh. You don't mind if I sit here and fish in your home base, do you? Yeah, I didn't think so. Matsu, you were on a mission. Stop that damn fishing. I gotta get the water hole registered. Oh. Don't mind me, just passing by, man. See ya. The Fort of Seeing suggests that this is the Chamber of Prayer, at the very least. They would not place this. They would not place this near potential distractions for their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Yes, this is it. I will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over there? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. 'Tis would behoove us to learn all that we can. Okay. Lock me. Oh. Over here. Examine the murals, take notes of what events they may depict. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and zoom out. Target a mural and examine it. And, man, they really started making you do this at Stormblood. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits on top of a throne, attended by their subject. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and the comrades from the approaching darkness. The certain figure is considerably faded. Yeah. Oh. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumph over what appears to be a creature in shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. Okay. They all shared the shadow figure.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
And this?
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart.
Okay.
He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Lucky? I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Akane, did the mural appear to be of any significance? Depiction of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and the immediately before the flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a character of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand. Perhaps your knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. We got footgear this time. Nice. Ill. No thanks. Unable to apply glamour plate. No. You mean I gotta. An unwanted proposal. Okay. Istola's thirst for knowledge sated, she seems content to return to Slitherbroth. Let us hurry to Slitherbroth. The others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt, Runer will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything important, you will be the first to know. And ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna have to sample that cooking.
Wanna put you